You guys are so funny. Hello, everyone. So, I'm totally obsessed with this game. I've very much lost my voice. I don't know how in the world I'm gonna do this, but I know a lot of people have been watching this, and if I play it off stream, it seems a little bit unfair. So, we're gonna try. Hey, isn't it yeehaw? I may just try skipping some of the reading or something, or maybe we'll just not do voice acting. I don't know. I'm gonna have to take it really easy, but it would have been smarter to stream something else or not stream at all. But I sort of feel like someone slapped the book I was reading out of my hands. It won't let me read anymore, and it's hurting me. I feel really upset about it yesterday, but I want to know what happens next. I'm really invested in this. So we're gonna try it. Maybe I should have asked someone to come and do the reading for me. I don't know. If anyone wants to volunteer as tribute, let me know, but we'll give it a try. We'll see how it goes. We may have to switch to something else, or we may end up just doing it silently, but we'll see what happens. So let me get that live screen on. We'll let the game catch up. And we'll see how it goes. I just realized I have this as an item. When she gave it to me, I didn't realize it was an item card. What's up, Faishy? What's up, Fleur? What's up, JT? Lovely to see you all. Oops, I got my thing wrong. What's up, Bodhi? How's it going? Do you like my shirt? I feel like you would like this shirt. It's a David Bowie shirt. Are you gonna come narrate for me then? Are you gonna come narrate for me? This game is all reading. I was just saying, when we went out on the expedition, are you serious? You can if you want to. It would help me out a lot. I desperately want to play this game. You gonna do the character voices? So I don't exactly remember where I left off. If any of you guys remember what I was gonna be working on, let me know. There's a lot of characters, dude. Look. All of these teenagers. Well, she's dead. My hot mom and my hot dad. Governor Uticott. Antecedent. So the pun names are so fun. Antecedent. Woo, Fishy. Hal died. Tonin died. Instance, Utopia, Rhett. Congruence, the adorable computer. Seek, Calm. Nougat is little kid, and Auntie Tira. You don't have to be as good as me, but it's very sweet of you to say. You've been here almost 2 weeks. So I know that we recently found out that the food supply is devastated, and they said we're gonna run out of food by I think this season. I cannot remember the seasons. It's driving me crazy. I did check, and this one right here is when the Vertumnalia festival is, and so if we want to do any of the competitions, we need our skills up by then. But since we have this debuff to our physical skills, I think we should focus on our yellow and blue skills, our empathy, or what are these social skills and mind skills. But probably we should work mostly on getting more food. I feel like that's what the game wants us to do. I don't know. But then I guess we need to decide if we're gonna go out foraging and stuff, or if we want to focus on the gardens. I'm sort of inclined to, I don't know, I'm torn. I feel like both would be good options. I think the issue with this colony is all of the adults are trying to turn it into Earth instead of working with the planet to find what crops grow here, what grows here naturally that we can eat and stuff. Alright, Fishy, enjoy the rest of your day. Bye. Thank you for stopping in to say hi. Always lovely to see you. So we have this thing where we can, I'll go talk to everyone in a little bit, but we have this thing. Bodhi, if you seriously want to narrate for me, let me know, but you probably have your own stuff to do. I feel bad taking your time. We have this new thing where you can research xenobotany with our dad. Oh, we did get friendship with Cal for that. See, I thought we didn't, and I was like, why is it so hard to make friends with the guy I like the best out of all of them? So if we do this, like presumably, or my assumption is anyways, that we would learn about the plants that grow here and like maybe figure out something we can grow ourselves, which I think would be a great thing. If we go outside, I feel like we could forage for native plants and things and maybe get the same thing, but like since my biology is so high, I'm sort of inclined to just stay in and research. I feel like that with my stat sheet, I think that might be the best thing I could do to help the colony. Maybe I can convince my dad, like, Dad, we're doing it wrong. This isn't what we should be focusing on. Also, I'm so glad time doesn't pass while you're just walking around wasting time in this game. Let's take a look at the shop and see if there's anything else we can buy, because we have a lot of money. 5 to persuasion. 5 to biology. Whoa. +1 to social cards. Let's buy it. Yeah, we'll get it. We can buy everything in this store. Let's do it. The cakes disappeared. We're gonna be out of money. Maybe we'll regret this. I don't care. Okay, nice. So then we go here. We only have 1 slot, but it's kind of nice. +1 to on skill challenge win, +1 bonus to straights. What about the gays? Just kidding. +1 to strength cards, +1 to social cards, +5 biology. Whoa, look at that. It makes our biology really high. I mean, our animals is already pretty high too, but we should probably use one of these cards where we're kind of low on it. Persuasion to social cards. Bonus to pairs, that's pretty good. I think I'm gonna equip the persuasion card. Has 10 to combat? That's so good. What the heck? Make our combat 26, but our persuasion is like very low. I don't know if you can change this while you're doing the card games or not. I need to remember to try that next time we're in one. But let's do persuasion. It's so low. And let's go maybe... Let's try to talk to the characters even though my voice is not going to work. It's so hard for me not to read this. I'm going to hurt myself. We've read this one before, so that's good at least. Let's see. Hi, Cal. We read this one too, so that's good news. Tangent? Whoa, this is new. Tang looks up from her work, holding her stomach as it rumbles audibly. What, again? Who cursed me with a mortal form? I did not ask for this. She reaches into her bag and pulls out a protein bar. The downside of requiring less sleep is the body burns more calories while awake, she says, taking a bite. My caloric intake is much higher, similar to that of a bodybuilder, which is fitting as I do have the strongest brain in the colony. She's insufferable. She's a nightmare. I used to be like that, but I think I've calmed down a little bit. I can't run with you. I don't have enough. Get your butt kicked? Whoa. 40 toughness. We're not too far off. We can go. Hey, Dees. I don't like being hungry, Dees says, rubbing his stomach like it still hurts. But I don't think I feel hungry like other people do. I know I could starve to death, but he continues, then shrugs. I'm not scared to die, so it's kind of like... Would it be kind of nice to just fall asleep and never wake up? We'll all die eventually, and it's not a bad way to go. You're so depressed. You're so depressed. Oh god, does this colony not have a mental health professional? Let me look at what we could do over here real quick before we make our... I think I know what I'm going to do, but just in case. We've never done foraging. Perception and biology. 7. Blossom Vent. I do want to do this stuff. But let's go work with our dad, because I feel like that's where we're going to be most effective. I would like to work on my social skills, but I think this is the right choice. Research xenobotany. No matter what you do, you can't get water from a stone. Also, I hope I'm loud enough. Let me know if not. I'll turn the music down and compensate. No matter what you do, you can't get water from a stone. There's no way to genetically engineer the food you already have to make it magically more nutritious. Maybe if you had more time, maybe if you got out there with the foragers and actually brought back more food to study. See, I feel like the game's really pushing me to do that, but I think I'm best here. What's up, Larry? Welcome to space. We're a colonist on an alien world, and we just found out we're running out of food and we're starving. You might be able to make a difference. Also, my voice is really weak today, so I apologize. Alright, I want to see if I can change what is equipped during... Oh, you can? Whoa. Biology challenge. So it would be smartest to do this, right? Oh, you can't change it during battle. Okay, so you should change it before you start the thing. Good to know. Good to know, good to know. How are you doing today, Larry? Got any fun plans for the weekend? It's coming up, right? I had to double check. I don't know what day it is. This card gets +2. Just relaxing, very mentally drained. Hoping for a snow day. Only 24. 22. I'm still not very good at this. Why do I minus? Oh, because of this. No, that's way worse. 2, 3. I should probably forget this card if I get the opportunity to do so. Could I draw a card maybe? I'm sure there's a way to make this work. Let's draw a card. Yes, use it. +2 to a strength card. $28. What if I did? That's not a great card, but that's not gonna get us there. Nope. What about this? Nope. Dang it. What about this? Oh, we're so close. Nope. 24. Huh, I don't know what to do. Whatever we did last time, we were like pretty close to it. We just need one more point. We could push through. It's only 5 stress, but this would also get us there. Yay, we win! Victorious, you worked well this month. Late pollen. So cute. These portraits are adorable. I love it. Dad? You spot your dad poring over some plant samples. Never should have wasted my time on those beans, he grumbles. I thought for sure. I checked them over and over. He sighs and scrubs his face. Too late now. I think the beans could work. We just need to crossbreed or something. You should drink water and get lots of sleep, your mom tells you. Famine back on Earth was a fact of life. We were lucky in the compound, but that's what made us a target for attacks. Ooh, we're learning more. You have to learn how to manage your hunger because you won't always have enough food. She gestures widely with her arm, even here in paradise. She thinks this is paradise? I feel like my mom has the wrong attitude about this whole colony experiment. Oh, there's not gonna be a festival? Oh, because we don't have a harvest? I actually agree with her. We could still have a party. I'm so choked that there's not going to be a Vertumnalia festival this year, Mars complains. Look, just because we don't have a harvest festival doesn't mean we can't have a party. She sighs and twirls her hair around her fingers. She looks so cool. Look, it's literally the only culture we have on this stupid rock. I agree with her. I don't think we need to pretend things are okay, but I do still think a celebration is good for the morale of the people. And canceling them is bad for the morale of the people. Oh, Cal, I totally agree with you. I want Cal to be my best friend, not Dees. Tangent? Tangent watches a stink roach skitter behind some nearby boxes, a look of intense disgust on her face. I hate it here, she spits, shuddering. Giant bugs, constant peril, climate? We were better off on the ship. She has such a bad attitude too. She grimaces. Many humans carry the erroneous belief that we were great explorers, but I cannot see how that is true. It would be better off if we could photosynthesize or breathe gases other than oxygen or endure a greater range of temperatures. Oh, she's changed a lot since saying humans are the best. Maybe she's hangry. What's up, Benji? No, you see, all humans have ever had going for us is that, until now, there have been more than enough of us to die idiotic deaths without making a dent in our overall reproductive fitness. Okay. Oh, anemone. I do want to go for a run, but I can't. Dees, how are you doing today, Benji? Are you feeling better? I've been learning a lot about systems, Dees says, writing on his holopalm. Like the water cycle, the nitrogens. I think him and Cal and me together could probably figure something out. If I were in charge, I would put them both on my council. Because I think they would clash a lot, but if I could get them to work together, I think between Deese's interest in the planet and Cal's interest in gardening, we could find some way to work with the planet instead of against it. And I think that's what we need to do. I also had another theory while I was thinking about this game and wishing I could play yesterday. That how everything attacks during glow and everything is so seasonally based. I think perhaps the oh my god, my brain. What's the underground part of mushrooms called? The network. The fungal network. What is it? All this stuff underneath. Mycelium. The mycelium network. I think it might be taking control over the animals with the pollen. I'm really worried it's gonna do that to my dad with all the pink stuff he has going on. There's so much we don't know about this place. The fungal jungle? And it kind of is. Mushrooms are so cool and interesting. I suppose we should try foraging. I feel like working with my dad is the best choice, but I think maybe let's do at least one foraging, especially because it's new. I want to see. We usually get to do more when we're outside also. Why can't we eat the eggs? What's up, Wolfie? No, I've been pushing really hard since November and I'm very exhausted, and I've also been doing a lot of voice acting in this game. And I think either I hurt my voice by doing too much voice acting and reading, or because I had a doctor's appointment this past week and I usually always get sick after I have those. Are you sick too, Wolfie? Ow, 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 ow. The saddest ow ever. But it's so nice to see you. I hope you get well soon. Oh, it's the most subdued woo. Oh, but I tried. Oh, I'm sorry. You got some tea and stuff? Everybody go follow Wolfie. She's lovely. This is Utopia. Thank you. Me too. I just can't stop playing this game. I didn't play yesterday to rest my voice, and I honestly, like, this game is highly narrative. It's almost entirely text-based, and I feel like I was reading a book and someone slapped it out of my hands and wouldn't let me read it anymore. I'm like, I want to know what happens, though. Utopia greets you warmly as you muster your first expedition with the foraging team. Pawn Rook, I'm glad you could make it. We need everyone we can get out here right now, boosting our food supplies. Oh, so the premise of this game is that we were born on a spaceship of colonists from Earth who came to this new planet called Vertumnalia, and we keep going through the seasons, and the wildlife keeps attacking us at the end of the year. In this season right here, this long one, and we don't really know what's going on. And my mom and dad are like the main gardeners and in charge of the food supply and like establishing our food here on the colony, but it didn't work. And so now we have like a starving condition, and we're gonna run out of food this year completely, and everyone's gonna die if we don't figure something out. So like, I was trying to work with my dad about the plants to figure out if there's something we can do, and now I'm going out foraging into the wilderness of this planet to see if we can find any food we can eat. I'm ready to sniff out those tasties. Good luck hunting out there, she says, handing you an oversized backpack. More like a basket than a pack. Use your hollow palm to identify edible and medicinal plants and just throw them in here. I'll sort them back at base camp. Oh, and keep on the lookout for creatures. It's pretty peaceful out there in the valley, but even a little bug will get you if you're not careful. Go slow and pay attention to your surroundings. If you're unsure about something, don't approach it. Stay on the path and don't get lost. We don't call it the Valley of Vertigo for nothing. This is a new area for me. I'm super excited to see it. Any questions? Will these be with me? What sort of things? Is it dangerous? I can flirt with Utopia. I'm like 14. She's like, what is she, 27? That's totally something. Actually, the accent is far more Kentucky than Texas. I think it's really interesting that Europeans always go for Texas, but I guess it makes sense because it's such a huge state. I have one of my best friends is from San Antonio, Texas. It's a really big city there, and she has a very similar accent to me. The only difference with her accent is she talks really fast. I find it very funny that I'm 14 and I can flirt with this lady. What a fine lady like you doing in a... It's such a 14-year-old thing to do. I am kind of brave, but I'm not very stupid, so I'm not gonna do it. What sort of things should I collect? Utopia shows you how to use your... Oh, Wolfie, while you're here, I have changed my mind a little bit about Dutch Week. I don't know if I told you yet. Instead of a full week, because I think it's going to be hard with all my health garbage, and also because you guys have stuff to do. What's up, Ines? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream? How are you doing? My name is Panruk. Unfortunately, right now, I am not feeling my best, so I apologize to everyone, but I am playing this highly narrative game, and I'll give you a slight explanation on the premise. What's up, Jesse? So in this game, thank you. In this game, we are exocolonists. We're Earthlings establishing a colony on a foreign planet, and all of us teenagers were born in the spaceship. We've never seen Earth, but our parents have. They were traveling for 20 years, and they went through a wormhole, and they landed on this planet, and we've been here since we were age 10. We're 14 right now. And so our parents are gardeners, and we recently found out that our food supply is totally compromised and destroyed, and so we are going to run out of food completely this year, and everyone's going to die if we don't figure out a solution. So right now we're about to go exploring in a new area of this planet we've never been on before to see if we can find anything to forage to feed our people. And I was telling Wolfie, because I wanted to do Dutch Week, but instead of a Dutch week, I'm going to do Dutch days so that we can just schedule it more easily. So like maybe if someone's free on like a Wednesday or Tuesday or whatever, we can do that. I'm not sure what honey pop is. All right, Wolfie, I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, so instead of doing like one solid week, because I think it's going to be hard for scheduling for me and for all of the Dutchies, I think we'll do Dutch days maybe sometime in like January or February after the holidays die down a little bit. And then maybe we can just schedule like one a week. So like maybe we can have you on one week and then we can have Fleur on another week. And that way we can kind of schedule it out on what works better for both of us. And I think it'll be easier for me to get it done that way too. Me too. I'm so excited. So think about what you want to do for your Dutch day. We can do whatever you want. We can do cooking or talk about your political system. We can do Dutch lessons, whatever you want to do. And I hope you feel much better. Oh, Nixie. Hello, Nixie. Nixie, you're going to love this game. It's super narrative. Dutch is so hard, I know, but I'll try. You know me, I won't back down from a challenge. This game has dating elements and we can flirt with this lady. We're 14 right now. She's 27, but it gave us the option to flirt. Utopia shows you how to use your holo. Oh, also for anybody just joining, I'm sorry, but my voice is very weak today. If you come back another, I mean, you're welcome to stay, but if you come back another day, I do a lot of voice acting and I'm like really into it. But today is gonna be like pretty subdued just because like I'm in pain. All right, let's get back to the game. Utopia shows you how to use your holopalm to determine if something is edible. There's a whole category on your holopedia. Why is this not scrolling for me? There we go. There's a whole category on your holopedia including photographs and scientific names. It's mainly plants, though there are some minerals and other things that don't look edible at first glance. There's a lot out there we haven't found yet, she says. Document anything you find. Document anything you find that looks like it could be useful, but don't put anything in your mouth until you check with me first. You're on Fortnite with Jesse. Go, 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 get him, guys. Even if it looks edible, it might be a lookalike. Even the plants are sneaky. You're about to leave when Utopia snaps her fingers. Hold up, Ponrook. We are also investigating some species we might domesticate. Those we'll want to tag and capture. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to mess with any of the animals. Ideally, we're looking for herbivorous creatures that already live in herds and either produce something edible or reproduce quick enough we can slaughter them for meat. If you see anything that fits the bill, tag them and bring them back. No, I'm a vegetarian. Get out of here, Utopia. I'm not gonna help you murder any of these animals. Okay, let's go foraging and see if we can find anything. Is there anything around here? Oh, an egg? I'm not sure why we can't eat these eggs we find everywhere. Hefty Retsino egg. Yes, yes, yes. Do I get to keep those or are they going in the forageables? Yes, we do. Awesome. Something about the crown here draws your attention. It's oddly lumpy. What's up with that? Scope it out. Okay, so we get 3 chances to get to 76. A perception challenge. Oh, I need to remember to set my cards up before I do these. Is that the best we can do? That was 15. What was this? 16. All right. $20. 21. 23. Oh boy, that's not gonna go very well for me. Ooh. +1 changes suit to strength. +2 redraw your hand. Gosh, I don't know. We would have to come up with 40 for the next one. That's really high. Ugh. 26. I don't think we're gonna make it. +1 to physical cards. +1 to a card and change the suit. I don't know, man. I don't think we're gonna get there. 34 is doable for round 3. We'll see. What's up, Auntie M? Lovely to see you again. I hope you're doing well today. There's 30. I need to remember I can do this too. I always forget. Not true. What's not true? What's not true? Yeah, I'm gonna try the 2s. But please don't tell me how to do it unless I ask. +1 and change it to red. +2 to a card. Redraw your hand. I don't think my hand is bad at all. This looks a lot like Slay the Spire, does it? So the way this works is you have to try to either equal or surpass the goal. And it's somewhat similar to poker, not exactly, but that's the best comparison I know, where you like get more for pairs, or if you have like many of the same number, you get bonuses for the same color, and then you also get bonuses for a straight. So if you have like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or something like that. We could try turning this one to red and making it a 6, I guess. Or a 7, rather. I think that's actually worse, but there we go. Whew, okay. Victorious. No skill changes. Whoa, it's a potato minefield. Ooh, that's probably good, because we eat those. Underground, the recent rain has swelled the young melons to bursting. You better watch your step, or you'll end up knee-deep in potato juice. The good news is, they're tasty. Forage one. They're so dang heavy. The calorie to weight ratio isn't optimal. Most are too young, but you find a ripe one, dig it up, and roll it back to the depot. That's something. I'm also very much on the lookout for collectibles. Oh, look, a little cutie patoot. Hello. Wait. A bravery challenge. I need to get in the habit of this. +1 to these cards. Strength. 10 to no, +2 to strength challenges. It's on a bonus on straights. Sorry about the squeak. I gotta oil that thing. I have had to do that for a very, 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 very long time. So I did. Poop! It's technically in the event now. Can I back out of it and change it? Okay. Whoops. I did a bad job. Let's see. +1 to flushes. +1 bonus to straights. +2 to strength. +1 bonus to straights. And +1 on skill. Maybe the Vriki? Is that my best one? I'm not actually not sure. Skill challenge. Bonus to straights. Bonus to flushes. Bonus to straights. Bonus to social cards. Bonus to challenges. Bonus to pairs. I don't know. Let's try it. Alright. A curious freaky blocks your path. It's acting strange. It keeps scurrying up trees and hanging upside down to get a different angle to look at you, then dropping down as you try to pass underneath. Maybe small, but at least it's attempting to be intimidating. That must mean something. It's not interested in your pet, Vriki. It's interested in you. When even Fleur looks unsure and hides between your legs. Huh. Fleur is my little pet one of these guys. My bravery is not ideal. Did I have a card for bravery? No, I don't. Let's see. I don't want to fight this thing. 333. What, this one? 15. What was this? 13. 14. 15. +2 to strength challenges. I think that's what I just did. And I don't think that's gonna be much different, will it? Oh, it's lower. 14. 14. I don't think I'm gonna pass this one. I'm not very good at this. 16. I think I'm gonna fail this one. That's me, Benji. I don't know, let's see. We're gonna lose, I think. 26. I don't think I can do this one. Nope. I'm not sure if I really want to use this stuff on this one. Hmm. Hmm. 28. 27. 24. 28. I don't think the hand is bad though. Let's give up. Defeated. No skill changes. The Vriki runs up your leg. It's a giant spider thing and it's got weird tentacles and get it off. Then you succumb to the urge to dance around and shake it off. The Vriki chirps indignantly. Scurries off into the forest. Oh no. Huh. Maybe I am. Look at me. +1 on skill challenge. I don't know what to do. I guess this would give us more points. We don't have that many yellow cards though. It's less likely to get drawn than other stuff because I never go do my social skills things. +1 to strength cards. We have quite a few of those. Maybe we should equip this instead so we would have higher points on our cards. We could try it. Any more eggs or anything? You come across a cluster of mushrooms. Are they edible? There's only one way to find out. Well, there are a few ways if you're not a coward. No. Let's identify them. We have good biology. Okay, +1 to strength cards. Yeah, I think this was a good choice. So we get 5 instead of 4. 21. 25. 31. 21. How is this a 7? Oh, +2 to cards with gems. I see. I really want to pass this one. What is this? First use is free. Nice. Okay, cool. Change a card to strength. Xeno egg, yeah. It's a collectible we picked up. +1 to a card and change it to strength. Maybe this one? 200 years old? Why do you say? +2 to a card. Let's try 24. 5, 6. Oh my gosh, Benji, you goofus. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. 29. Whew, I'm running out. That was a rough one. You determined that these mushrooms aren't only poisonous, but explosive as well. You mark their location down on your hollow palm so other foragers know to stay clear of the area, and Utopia rings you a few kudos for good scouting. Good scout and scout? Sounds like something she would say. Getting pretty stressed out. A line of termite-like insects cross the path here. Curious, you follow to their destination, a massive sponge-like hive of crawling bugs writhing with life. The bugs are tending to larvae I don't want to eat them. Nestled in the holes of the sponge, feeding on the rich royal jelly that oozes out from the hive. Is it like honey? You step in for a closer look and hear a warning hiss from above. Atop the hive is a queen, whatever it is. Wait, no, she is the hive. Wait, this is a squeeger hive. Her abdomen is swollen and lodged in the ground here, rendering her immobile, but not defenseless. The hive queen groans and growls at you, and the air prickles with the burning flavor of acid. She must have some sort of defensive acid spray. The jelly looks pretty edible, though. Oh! Okay. I don't want to mess with the animals. What's this? You find a trippet, a large, tasty, plant? Kind of. You've heard it's sort of like an animal, too, like a lot of creatures on Vatuna. Kind of defies classification. Whatever it is, it's huge. It's practically taller than you are. Ooh. Note it. Oddly, when you come back later, it's not there. You must have recorded the wrong coordinates. Dang it. My family's gonna be so disappointed in me, but I just don't think we're doing the right thing here. You're back. You spent the month exploring. We didn't do very successful exploring, but we did explore. Early dust. My dad's probably messed up. You're disappointed in me? Oh, it's because... So we're colonists on this planet from Earth. And our family, like, we're running out of food. And I feel like everybody's kind of working against the planet instead of with it. Like, they're not bothering to figure out how things work here. They're just like, let's make it like Earth. And I think that's the wrong way to go. I think we should be, like, studying the planet. I mean, obviously we have to feed ourselves and stay alive, but I think we should be, like, trying to make less of an impact and studying the planet, working with it instead of against it. Hi, Niece. What's up, Santar? How are you doing? I've been learning a lot about systems. We heard this already. Mom? It's like riding a bull. The biggest mistake is grab on with both hands and hold on tight. Yeah, you gotta, like, ride with the thing. Same with the farming and the planets. Yeah, exactly. You're good at Santar. Come help me teach this colony. We'll still show them. Your mom has always been one of the strongest people in the colony, but you can tell the famine is taking its toll on her. Between the long hours, the lack of sleep, and the strict rationing, she's beginning to look gaunt. This game is amazing. I highly recommend it. If you like games like visual novel, choose your own adventure, card-based games, it's got a little bit of everything. I highly recommend picking it up. It's called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, and I love it so far. Your dad sneaks you a crumbled up soy ration bar from his pocket. Here, have this. Also, sorry about the voice acting, but my voice is like trashed. I didn't finish it at lunchtime and I'm not hungry. You need to eat it, Dad, please. You know that's a lie, but you eat it anyways. You're just so hungry. Dad, no. Cal agrees with me that, like, we're not doing things correctly. We have to rest because I'm too stressed out. But I just want to make sure no one has anything new to say. What do you think of my hair? Mar says, fiddling with the ends of one of the twists. I see you eyeing it. I'm growing it out. I think it looks awesome, to be honest. She sighs and buries her face in her hands. It's so boring here. I'm literally watching my hair grow. You could help us forage and stuff, Mars. Ooh, collectible. I wonder if I'm stressed out, can I still go outside and see if there are any forageables close? Yarg! Anemone exclaims, holding her stomach. I'm so hungry. I'm sorry, Anemone. Let me see. No, it won't let me. Okay. Well, I tried. We must rest. Let's rest in the garden. Relax in the park. Ponruk! Oh, Ponruk! Your mom's voice rings through the garden before you even see her. You and Flurchy pause in your tracks. I named my alien pet after Fleur. And then your Vriki slithers away and hides under a bush. My family still doesn't know I have that. Your mom thunders down the path. Where is that little pink bastard? She hollers, waving around a garden trowel. They ate my begonias. Your mom's been nurturing a couple pots of begonias. The yoga sessions are very cheap, and I leave them that way because I think yoga is for everyone and it can benefit everybody. And so I want people who just came in to be able to redeem it. But I would really appreciate if you don't redeem it today because I feel terrible. And normally I'm like, hey, yoga's for all the time. It's good for you, and it is good for you, but I just don't have it in me today, Santar. I'm sorry. I think it's one per stream. In beautiful flowering bushes with delicate blooms, like most plants from Earth, they're exceedingly precious. Once the seed bank is used up, the only way to make more is to successfully propagate them on Fortuna. Sorry? You hear a hacking noise from underbrush. Fleur creeps out from under the bush and, as if on cue, works up a wet mass of pink and yellow petals. Your mom fixes her angry gaze on you. Your pet is a menace, she exclaims. At least spiders back home eat other pests. This one is a pest. I can't believe that I'm a keeper. She puts her hands on her hips. You should just release the damn thing. Who knows what it's going to grow up to be? She's right. I agree with her. Everything here just keeps growing. Nothing on this planet knows when to stop. Like begonias. Like my begonias, perfectly contained in their little pot. They knew when to stop. You're so mean, Mom. I'll train them better. Your mom points at her eyes, then points at Fleur. I'm watching you. Fleur, my mom's really mad at you. Stop eating her flowers, please. You +1 bond. You haven't given up training Flurry to follow simple commands. They clearly have the ability to understand that you're trying to communicate with them. There's just a huge language barrier. Well, it's like dog training. I could do it. I could train any dog. Bring me a dog, I could train him. Oh no, I wish I could equip my animals card. Cal gives you the idea to try clicker training, getting them to associate verbal commands with actions and rewards, using a clicking noise as a positive reinforcement. You may as well give it a shot. Yeah, we can do this. I'm good at training animals. I don't know about in the game, but in real life I am. It just takes a lot of patience. We need 65. I'm determined to get this one through. Oh, 12? No. No. Wasn't stressed. Oh god. 18? We should maybe save these very high cards for next time. Let's do this. We can do this. We can do this. I believe in me. I hate when it's like this that it becomes a 3. +1 to all physical cards. Hmm. 23. How about this? 24? Hmm. $26. $28. $25. Why does this happen? Why -2 +2? Oh, because it's everything. Got it. Okay, that's fine. She's just so sure. Redraw the hand. A brave protector of the skies, who has abandoned things for all eternity. Is it? Oh, what's the name of that thing? It's probably not even this one. Latios or Latias? If anyone in chat wants to guess, go for it. Oh no, that's worse. I think I just screwed myself. Whoops. $27. $26. $27. $26. It's not on the right track, it's a dragon. A dragon, you say? I'm not sure, Santar. I don't know enough Pokemon. What is it? No, not ASMR. I can't believe I've done this. I messed myself up. I was very close before, but I did a bad job. 27, 25, 23. It's the first generation. Is it... Can you tell me what color it is? Will that be too much of a giveaway? Yeah, I know. Now I know, but there's no way to undo it. There we go. Terrible. I did such a bad job. I really was determined to get this one to work. Success! It's shades of brown. I don't think I'm going to be able to get it. Nothing's coming to my head. Success! You use the clicking as a shared language and flirt. Quickly begins to respond to your commands. By the end of the afternoon, you're getting pretty reliable results from both stay and follow. I would have taught sit first. This is great! Vriki must be more intelligent than people give them credit for. Maybe Vriki will be the species that evolves to be codependent with humans, like dogs evolved from wolves. Yay! Forget a card. Let's get her to the paperwork. It's time for Virtunalia. Wait, I thought it was cancelled. Hey, Fictioneer, how's it going? Let me give you a shout out. Whoops, can I? How are you doing? I thought you were streaming for some reason. It's time for Virtunalia, the yearly midsummer celebration, when the colony gives thanks for its good fortune. Well, it would be, but as you file into the main square, you can't help but notice that the feast table is nearly empty. What Anne lacked in resources, she made up for with care. The dishes are lovingly plated. You're drinking eggnog? Is it good? I've never had eggnog. Everyone, please go follow Fictioneer. He does some really lovely storytelling, and he has a super nice, relaxing voice. And he does such innovative stuff, and I think it's an absolute travesty that he doesn't have more viewers. What Anne lacked in resources, she made up with care. The dishes are lovingly plated. Soy cakes glisten, steam rises from buns with mince, and there are great pitchers of vegetable broth rendered out of even the most inedible food scraps. There's a neat stack of sugar cubes for dessert. Whole sugar, what a luxury. In an underwhelming feast, that'll be a highlight. You can, everyone can do a shout out here. Fictioneer, I'm not sure if I did it to myself or if it's from that doctor's appointment I had. A lot of times when I go for appointments, I end up getting a bunch of sores in my throat. And I have that now. But I was also doing a lot of voice acting and reading with this game the past 2 days. But I really wanted to keep playing it because it's so narrative and it feels like someone slapped a book out of my hands and won't let me keep reading it. So like, I need to play. But I know like a lot of people have been watching me play this. It was Pidgeot. I would never, ever, 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 ever would have guessed that. So I was like, well, I don't want to play it off stream because people were watching the story. So I'm trying. I just don't know how long I'll be able to go. Governor Udicott's welcoming speech this year is short. Oh, she's very old now. She's 85. Crap! Her frail body trembles as she welcomes you all to Virtunalia with a dry, whispery voice. Hey, just like me. It has to be helped off stage. Like all of you, she has been feeling the effects of the famine. I don't think she's gonna live too long. You did it! Everyone clears away the chairs for the annual competition. Which one do you participate in? We've never done the bot pentathlon. Let's do the science fair again. Ah, it's been so long since I saw it. Tang has reworked her project from last year. You remember it. Something terribly complicated about cell differentiation in vertebrate species. Plant, animal, and fungus alike. Been doing some voice liners and acting too. Nice, dude! My voice acting, I've been trying my hardest to voice act this the best I possibly can, but today I just can't. I can't do that, or I think I might lose my voice entirely. She melted when Dr. Instance pressed her on something. Oh, she melted down when something... She melted down when Dr. Instance pressed her on something, but this year she's all business. Back and better than ever. She has not only corrected her error, but added a ton more complexity and depth to her analysis. Instance listens intently and congratulates her on a marvelous comeback. You're up next. Present your project. Here we go. I guess I maybe should have changed this, but that's okay. We need to get 68. At least we're not stressed. Ooh, set neighbors to this value. Huh? Is that worse or better? 19 versus 19. I don't know about this. Wait, 20? That's the best I've done. I'm really bad at this. I still don't feel like I have a full grasp on it. I was doing a little bit better last time. Now I feel like, ugh, I don't know what's happening. But I can do this stress thing if I need to. Ended up pushing through a lot. Yeah, it's rough. 18. -2. I didn't know it could do that. I was curious. 6, 1. Oops. 2, 4, 4. Let's try it. Let's see if I get anything better. $21. $25. Hmm. 65 stress is not that bad. I mean, it's not good, but... 50 stress, let's push through. Victorious. You've been studying the yearly attacks. They only happen during glow, but why? You've been graphing and analyzing surveyor data on the animals and discovered the attacks don't correlate with their natural... See, I think it's something to do with the mushrooms and the spores and the mycelium network. I think the planet is alive and all interconnected and we're messing it up. You've been graphing and analyzing surveyor data on the animals. Ooh, I'm dizzy. I discovered the attacks don't correlate with the natural behavior and migration patterns. You thought at first that the wormhole might agitate them. I don't think so. I think it's the mushrooms. It does put off low frequency waves during glow that haven't yet been fully studied. Why not? We've been here 4 years. So a year ago, you started monitoring the waves and realized that there were actually 2 waveforms, one from the wormhole and a weaker one based somewhere on the planet. During glow, when the vibrations from the wormhole are present, it seems to activate something in the planet's frequency, making it stronger and more complex. These frequencies run right through the colony like a targeted beams, drawing animal migrations closer. It's almost as something as summoning the animals. It is, I think. Colony defense, friendship with tangent, memory, popular status, which is great. The judges are amazed. This is a huge breakthrough, and it all happened just because you wanted to win a science fair. You have a lot of work to do to be able to use this theory for forecasting the next attack, but Rhett is excited to study this further. You win the science fair, hands down. I feel like me and Tangent should work together. We could probably do amazing things. After the festivity, the whole colony takes a few days off for a break. That's a terrible idea when we're starving. Well, except for geoponics. And the foragers. And the kitchens. And everyone who uses the break for their usual work to help out in the places that didn't close. Okay, it's not really a break, but you try to take it easy anyways. We could take a break, we just need to do it in shifts. Mid dust. Cow. Oh, you're so cute. Cal trundles by you with an empty wheelbarrow. Hey, Ponrook, he calls out, get in, we're going planting. Let's go, Cal. Dad. Your dad throws you a full canteen. You need to stay hydrated. Thanks, Dad. This game is amazing. It does get a little heavy because it's like a choose your own adventure and sometimes bad stuff happens. I love this game. I think you might actually really like this game, Fictioneer. Let's see. You should drink water and get lots of sleep, your mom tells you. Famine back on Earth was a fact of life. We were lucky in the compound, but that's what made us a target for attacks. You have to learn how to manage your hunger because you won't always have enough food. Oh, that's what she said last time. Dees? Dees is in his drainage sewer hideout listening to music through his hearspeak. Hey, Podrook, he says, gesturing to turn it off. What's going on? Hey, he's being way more open with me than usual. That's nice. Oh, look, and our stress went back down. That's lovely. Yeah, I'm so hungry. Sorry. Sometimes I play the games with a lot of paths and just choose all the worst ones. I would like to also try that once. But for my first playthrough, I'm trying to do what I think I would have actually done when I was like 14. You spot Tangent leaning against the wall outside, or whatever age I am. Outside engineering, she's yawning, rubbing her eyes and staring off into space. She startles as you walk up. Oh, Ponrook, I was just taking a short break. I think she's gonna think we're making fun of her if we say this. Yes, she says simply. I didn't sleep last night, or the night before. I was working on a bonus assignment for biology class. You haven't slept in 2 days? More like 3, she replies, then pauses for another jaw-cracking yawn. So, see, Fictioneer, I'm not really experienced with that because I've only played D&D like 1.5 times. Which I guess is 2 times. But I'm really trying when I'm not sure what I would have done to like look at her stat sheet and see. So like if like I got the option to flirt, I'm like, or if like I get the option, I had one where a guy was dying and he thought I was his dead daughter and he was calling me her name, and I was like looking at my stats, which were lower than this at this time, and I'm like, I don't think my empathy is high enough. All I really had was like reasoning and biology, and I think my perception was super low too. And I'm like, it had like, I love you, Dad, or like, hey, your daughter's dead. And I'm like, although I think I love you, Dad is the kinder choice to pretend to be this dying man's daughter, I don't think my character would do that just because of her stats. I think she would be like brutally honest just because she doesn't realize. The empathy level isn't actually that bad. The only reason these red things are so high is because I got this bonus, not this one, but a different bonus that gave me like double physical stuff, so I went out and made the most of it. But I haven't really gotten much of that for either of these, so I haven't been able to really boost them. I think all of my stats would look pretty similar to these ones if I hadn't had that. But as I said, I'm tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. You look at her quizzically. I don't need to sleep as much as other people. It's a genetic, what's it? She says foggily. You know, a DNA enhancement. I guess sometimes even I forget to do it. I should set myself a reminder. It's a good idea. Hollow, add to schedule sleeping nightly, 23, for 3 hours. Her hollow poem emits a tone in response. Tangent nods sleepily. That should do it, she murmurs. Her eyes are practically closed. She won't like this. She will like that though. She hates that kind of stuff. By the time you return with an energy drink, Tang has rallied herself and looks more awake. Thank you, she says, groggy but making an effort. This should be enough for me to put the finishing touches on my project and make it back to my quarters. You're welcome, Tangent. Anemone. Oh, I'm sorry you're hungry. Well, we're feeling okay. What should we do? Let's go work with Dad. Or should we forage? Excuse me, I'm so sorry, guys. Vriki too. Oh, let's equip that. Wait, during event? Oh, because I'm in a dialogue thing. I think that's a better choice. It does help to have stats. Yeah, definitely. Here we go. Nice. Vriki too. Little Fleur gonna help me out. What do we have? Kudos doubled. And what do we get if we forage? Oh, so I am attending, but I'm not performing. I told them if I love the Vriki, it gets you so many stats, really. I've been telling them, like, because they asked me to sing, and I'm like, man, I really want to, because it's one of the best charities I've ever heard of. Also, for anyone who doesn't know what he's talking about, our friend Toggen Dog is doing a charity karaoke event on December 17th from 7 to 11 p.m. Pacific, and you should totally go because it's amazing. Let me give him a shout out. But I was trying to explain, like, I just have no idea, honestly, from day to day if I'm going to be okay, or if we're going to be like this, or if I'm going to be in bed and unable to... Oh my god, my dog is so cute right now. I'm going to be unable to do anything. So I will be there. I'm definitely going to buy some bits so I can donate because I really like that charity, but I'm definitely not singing. I don't know. I think we should work with our dad. We will try to do like one and then the other, or I don't know. I feel like we could get some kind of breakthrough if we work in here. Our biology is so high, I feel it's a better place for us, but... And also we got this buff, so we might as well earn some money. You and your dad are hard at work in the geoponics lab, trying to find ways to squeeze more nutrition out of what you can grow here. It's a long-term solution, but everyone is starving now. You can't help it. I don't really agree with this. No, I don't feel that way. I feel like this is where I probably should be. I really don't feel that way. Game. I don't feel that way. We need to get to 28. 27. That's pretty close. We'll just push through. I'm taking too long on these challenges. I want to play more. And I'm not going to be able to stream for like 6 hours like I was before. I gotta stop doing that. It's just too much. Light dust. New perk. What? From what? Toughness? Ooh, we got an extra gear slot. Yes. From organization. I'll take it. Yes. That's awesome. What shall we equip? Animals, persuasion, bonus to pairs. If we did this, would we be at the next level? Yeah, artificially, but it would take us there. We're gonna get there anyways. +2 to strength challenges. I think this is a really good card. Maybe I'm wrong. Because it increases the value of each of our strength cards by 1. It's 5 to animals. Maybe we should go see if the shop sells anything else too. I think I'm gonna do that. We have a lot of red cards. My voice sounds so bad. Cal peers up at you from where he's working on picking bugs off some of the crops. Hey, Rookie says. I can't do it. Oh, my voice hurts so much. My dad gave me his food. It makes me sad. Dad, no. My mom is getting gaunt. He's been foraging. Can you give the rest of the people some bugs and mushrooms? Everybody's starving, Dees. She doesn't like biology class. I like biology class a lot. I think it's awesome. Nothing, we bought it all. Alright, we're gonna go foraging. Let me see if anybody wants to talk to me. No, they don't. Here we go. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm really struggling. Oh, the event didn't pop back up. Sometimes they do. It seemed like they did before. We went this way last time. And I didn't take the thing, which maybe it was a mistake, but oh well. Oh my gosh. Here we go. The dense cloud of pollen makes it hard to even see your hand in front of your face here. It's a good thing you have a helmet with a filter. It's not perfect though, and it doesn't help visibility. The pollen clouds eventually shift, giving you glimpses of something obstructing the path. It looks like a snap bladder, an infamously territorial predator around these parts. When they're heavily pregnant, they use the pollen fog to pick off their prey. You pass through the cloud, unharmed, staying out of reach of the bloated snap bladder. It snicks its snappers in your direction, but is much too heavy with spawn to chase you. Huh. That seemed like maybe I didn't do it correctly. An egg. Wait. What? You come out of the trees into a large glassy clearing. Events respawn in quiet. Oh, I see. Take a little break. I'm probably gonna have to end it pretty soon. In the middle of a cradle of flowers sits a massive egg, easily larger than any you've seen before. It's white with red flecks and it's just sitting here in the middle of an empty clearing. I'm not taking it. It's clearly for something. No, I don't want to mess with the animals. We need to coexist. We can take these eggs. A herd of float cow are grazing nearby. We watch them peacefully bob along, occasionally releasing streams of urine or clouds of helium to maintain a steady height. Oh. Should we milk it, or... I don't think it's right to capture one of something that lives in a herd. We've been trying to domesticate these and my family is starving. I feel morally conflicted about this, which means it's a very good game. I thought one of the previous dialogue options said my dad had a float cow in the compound that was like sick and we were trying to tend to it. I'm definitely not gonna try to kill it. I guess we'll try to capture one. I don't feel right about this though. 95, oh my gosh. $19, $20, $15. It's okay, mamas. You're alright. 22. You're not using them for meat, it's probably fine. I still feel very conflicted about it. It doesn't seem right to me. 24, 22, 23. 16. 26, 25. Oh, we're pretty close. Oh, that's worse. 36, 42, 37. Victorious, you cheater. Alright. Eventually you pick out this means wrong. You pick out one young female that looks underfed and moves more slowly than the others. I guess it's something at least. She seems like an outcast. The others won't let her eat and they keep chasing her and harassing her. She should be easier to How would we feel if someone captured Deese? Huh? He doesn't fit in, but I don't want him to get lassoed and taken away. She should be easier to catch, and as malnourished as she is, maybe easier to tame. Ugh. I feel very morally wrong about this. You get a lasso around her and hold her down while she whinnies in terror and releases her piss ballast to try to get away. You're in the blast radius, but you hold firm. You're able to bob her along behind you all the way back to the depot. Well, howdy, Utopia says when you bring the float cow in. What do we have here? Why, you're a real cowgirl, Podrick. I'm a mite jealous. She inspects the tired float cow. She's looking a little under the weather, Utopia proclaims. Here's hoping we can nurse her back to health on the ranch. I'll take her back myself. You can come see her anytime in geoponics. Yes, I can do animal stuff. Yes, I want to go hang out with the animals. I love animals. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. I feel like that was probably a good use of time. You spend a month exploring. I think that was probably a good use of time. I'm so stressed out. Oh no. Jeez. He doesn't like being hungry. He's so depressed. I want to help you. Biology level 2. More collectibles. They respawn faster. More slots are filled. More slots of what? More slots of what? I don't know what that means, but okay, cool. Cal? It's kid stuff. He doesn't approve of war, and me neither. Me and Cal. I agree with Cal. She doesn't want any scungy babies. You don't have to have babies, Anemone. I don't want any either. Cast my mortal form. I pretty much just have to relax. Yes. It's like she thinks she can just outwork the famine. Oh, Mom. Dad? Dad is looking a little gaunt. There wasn't a lot of weight on him to lose in the first place, so the rationing is hitting him harder than most. He's still hard at work, though. Nothing can keep your dad from getting things done. I love my dad. Can't really do anything. Oh, I want to work with the animals. Look, it's there now. We can't do it, but it is there. You spent some time with Fleur. They're so affectionate. Their favorite place to sit is under your shirt. Their velvety fur tickling your belly as they make contented little purring noises. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Do you want to forget something? Do I? Not really one of these. If you gave me a baby memory, sure. Early wet. Is that someone's birthday? No, I think the twins' birthday is the last one. Or was it this one? I don't remember. I don't think I'm going to give them presents this time because I don't know that many cards and the challenges are getting really difficult. We had like a short period of time when the challenges felt very easy and now they feel so hard again. We need to make sure we're rested for glow. So maybe we can forage and then rest the next month. Does anyone want to talk to me? No? Okay. Wait, what happens if we work with the animals? Animals and empathy. Yeah, and friendship with Cal? Cool. I think we probably should be foraging though. I want to work with my dad and with the animals, but I think this is probably what we should be doing, I guess. Anything over here? Nothing. We haven't gone that way yet. I just want to check the way we went and see if there's anything. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's like a plant seal. A bristle slug is rooting... Man, the art is so nice. A bristle slug is rooting around in the underbrush. It's like a little porcupine with no legs. Well, little is relative. It comes up to your waist and it must be at least 100 kilograms. You've seen a few of these up at Geoponics. They're easy to catch, and their spines and berries naturally fall off and are edible. Oh, good. A chewy, renewable source of food. Kind of like jerky. Maybe you should catch this one? Don't kill it, you monster. Why would you want to do that? Let's try to catch it. Maybe we're gonna be ranchers. I also feel morally conflicted about that, but 21? No, 19. Feel like that may be the way to go. Set neighbors to 3, keep between rounds. Cards under 2 become a 2. Oh my god. Woof. That's rough. Oh man. They're not kidding about it being a hard one. +5 bonus to physical red pairs. Yes, I am D. Whew. How are you doing, D? I'll give you a shout out. I'm the most hydrated person you're ever gonna meet. Are you gonna stream today? I'm doing. What are you gonna eat? I had pizza. I got a cheese pizza and I put a whole bunch of vegetables on it. It was awesome. 100 stress. $31. $33. Huh. +2 to a card. Could we do this, maybe? If we set this to 5, I gotta think about this before I do it. Then it would set its neighbors to 5, and we could do a whole bunch of 5s in a row. $34 only. 32. 35. 40. That's something. +1 and change it to red. $37. $38. $39. $31. $34. $38. Man, I'm not very good at this. Let's just do it. We need food. Victorious. +1 kudos, +1 animals. We're not going to be able to do much else out here, though. You're pretty sure this one is a female because it has bristles on its butt as well as on its head. Her eyes are deep green. You think you'll call her Emerald. Adorable. She seems calm in the net, like she isn't too worried about where she might be going. You crouch down with a clump of leaves and she sticks her muzzle through the net and eats them right out of your hand. Her whiskers tickle. You pat her forehead and pack her off to Geoponics Barns. You could go visit her there later if you'd like. I would like that very much. I wish I had less stress. Should go home soon. Wait, we can go through these? Oh, there's a boss event up here, but we're not going to be able to get to it in time. Let's run back this way real quick and just see if there's any collectibles and we can reach on the path we didn't take yet. Just in case. Yeah, see, there's something. Oh, this is like a boss event. Maybe we should do this one instead. You've spent some time working in geoponics, so you know your way around a plant or two. Walking through this area, you notice something different about it. The bare ground feels bouncy, like a trampoline, and the plants all look weirdly stunted. Not a lot can stifle nature here, so it's honestly a little weird that no grasses or mosses are growing here. Notice it. Notice unusual biodiversity. Oh, I'm not sure which is better. Let's go biology, I guess. All the plants in this clearing are oddly stunted and there are very few grasses or weeds, as though something has sucked all the nutrients out of the soil. Or, wait, is this even soil? You kneel and take a closer look. More like a kind of dense moss or coral, maybe? You press a hand into the moist, squashy substance. It smells sweet and starchy, like cake. It blankets the ground here in a thick sponge-like layer, swallowing up everything it touches. Gross! But it smells so good. You dig a large chunk of the sponge cake up to bring back to geoponics. Further analysis is needed, but you have a good feeling about this one. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. So that was like our last chance. Because we have to rest, I think. And then we get attacked. And possibly this is the end of my playthrough if things go poorly. What cards do I have? Not much. But we should give the twins a birthday gift anyways. Hey, what's up, Dees? Do you want a birthday present, buddy? I said my birthday, I almost forgot. I know. I'm sorry things are so hard for you. My dad? Stay hydrated, just like Dee says. Well, you found something to research. My poor mom. You spot cow kneeling in the dirt. They're so small this year. I'm very hydrated. Did you not just see me take a drink? Neva scratches at her cheek and scowls at as a bit of blue scales flake off. Stupid acne, she mutters. On top of everything else, I got this too? Sorry, I still think you're beautiful. And I think you're really nice. Marzipan? Biology is cool, Mars. You're wrong. I disagree with you. We can relax in the park. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That's about all we can do right now. Yeah, let's go relax with our pet, Fleur, the octopus spider. The garden is such a... I forgot to give Tang a birthday gift, dang it. Oh, it's fine. Our relationship's really high with her anyways. The garden is... It's really mean to give a present to one twin and not the other though. The garden is such an extravagance normally, but during the famine it's almost irresponsible. Not almost, it is irresponsible. Your mom hasn't had... I mean, you can technically eat flowers, so the irresponsible thing is that we're growing them and we're not consuming them. They don't taste good, but like a lot of flowers are edible. We should be using them for food. Your mom hasn't had a lot of time to weed here lately, so you donate some of your free time to cleaning up around the flowers. They're pretty, but not edible. Are you sure about that? Because a lot of flowers are edible. What a shame. Sometimes they're, yes, we get rid of his ear. Sometimes there's like roots and tubers and things are edible. It's been 3 seasons of heavy food rationing, getting more and more strict as the year dragged on and the fields continue to struggle. You've been wasting away. You all have. It's not just a lack of calories. It just aren't enough vitamins and good stuff in the food you are eating. Uh-oh, are we gonna die? Your muscles ache all the time. Oh no. Sometimes you feel strangely euphoric, filled with an inexplicable energy. But often it feels like there are weights tied to your shoulders pulling you down. You're tougher than most, but you still have trouble sleeping. Despite being tired all the time, you spend the whole day in a dazed fog. For months, the idea of food plagued your... I feel like this scary background noise means I made the wrong choice. For months, the idea of food plagued your thoughts, each one like a dagger in your stomach. They've been replaced by an odd sense of peace. Now you feel half tethered to this reality, floating above everything like a balloon. Your friends stop working and retreat to their quarters. You lie to each other on the HoloNet, all saying you're okay. Just taking it easy, waiting for the harvest. Well, the harvest came and went, as meager as ever. Your mother still hasn't given up, and never rests, never stops working. As much as your dad begs her to. She must be sleeping in geoponics because you hardly see her in the family quarters anymore. From where you lie nestled in your bed, in your cozy fugue, it all seems like far, far too much effort to bother with. No. Help your mom. Toughness and biology. You're out there in the fields with her, being her sidekick, helping fetch things. She never slows down. When the robo-plow finally breaks under the pressure, she doesn't. She's out there even longer, doing everything by hand. My mom's gonna die. Both your parents feel responsible for this famine, but as head of geoponics, your mom takes it personally. She's been skipping meals, relying on water and pressed soy bar rations. Just enough calories to keep a body moving, but not enough to stay healthy. I think this might be the end of my mom, you guys. My hot, strong, awesome mom. Sorry, Benji. Yet she never lets up, working herself to the bone, barely even sleeping, increasingly sallow-eyed and gaunt. You and your dad try to slow her down, but, well, she's a stubborn woman. If not her, she says, then who? I mean, the thing is, she's not wrong. Who else is gonna do it? Who else has her knowledge? Who else has her abilities? She just has, you have to. You and your dad are in the lounge, slowly sipping your vegetable broth when there's a commotion at the doors. Yep, that's it for my mom, I think. So, my hot mom, no. Someone's run in, gasping for breath, yelling for you and your father to come to geoponics. I think both my parents are done for in this playthrough. You run over, knowing deep in the pit of your stomach that something terrible has happened. When you see the faces of the agriculturalists, your mom's people, you know that feeling is real. Your dad sees her body first. I told you, I knew it. Your dad sees her body first. My mom! He lets out a cry like something you've never heard before. Ah, your deep, unimaginable pain dragged up from the deepest, darkest parts of where fear lives. My dad? No. Oh my god, the art is so good though. My poor hot mom. I couldn't save her. I guess I shouldn't have wasted time working with my dad. I should have been... Maybe I should have found the float cow and then like worked to milk it the next time I had a chance. Because I like got the animals, but since I didn't work with them, I think it doesn't count that like I had assumed that I would bring the animals back and someone else would ranch them, but I think I had to go do it to make it work. And I don't know if it would have been enough anyways. Your dad falls to his knees beside the frail body of your mother. He pulls her into his arms and sobs, wretched and agonized. You don't even know what to think. Your mom always seemed larger than her body, but seeing her now, there's nothing there, just a fragile shell. They tell you she didn't even cry out. She just went to her knees and then lay down in the dirt, and that was it. She's gone. That sounds like my mom. Yeah, I think it would have helped. My mom. Your mother's body is taken to the incinerator room, and that night the colony gathers to pay their respects. Do you join them? No, I want to grieve by myself. You hear from the others that the funeral service was beautiful. Sorry. Just like how you used to do it in space. Your mother's body was placed in the colony recycler, and her remains will be used to nourish the fields. Even in death, she gives to the land. Your dad, the new head of geoponics, encourages you to take some time off to process your grief. What do? I think I have to. Otherwise, I would keep working. And it's Glow. Who else is gonna die? I'm so happy after my mom just passed away. Look at me. Yeah, right. The prospect of just going back to work like everything is normal is too much to handle. The sun dips below the horizon and Glow begins. You end up spending the whole month alternating between ouch sleeping and scrolling the holonet and staring into space. It's restful at least. A few days after the funeral, surveyors return with an unexpected bounty from the Valley of Vertigo. It's enough to survive for another month, until the new year. Maybe if you keep rationing. The colony will continue to limp along, but without your mother. And here we go. Who else is gonna die? If you kill my dad right now, the roar wakes you. It would wake the dead. It shakes the walls, rumbles through the ship's hull, and makes your ouch heart skip a beat. You're paralyzed by a sudden clench of fear in your gut. Through your porthole window, you hear metal screeching and people shouting. Then another roar, guttural and rumbling, like the sound of a mountain collapsing. Something enormous is out there. Let's try. You don't know what gives you the courage, but you run out. Yeah, my mom just died. Of course I'm gonna be reckless. It's like, what's even the point of being alive anymore? What are we even doing if we can't save the people we love? Someone dies every year. Of course I'm gonna go try to help. You don't know what gives you the courage, but you run out to the fields to face the horrible creature face to Whoa. Man, the art is so good. Wow, it has no face. Well, it kind of has a face. Like, I see eyes, and this all kind of looks like a mouth. This kind of looks like a mouth. I wonder how this thing... I wonder how does it consume with these? Yeah. Oh, I read that already. In place of a face or even a head, its body just unzips, revealing a mess of writhing pink tentacles. This might be the end of our colony, you guys. Writhing pink tentacles and blinking eyes pocked with jagged, asymmetrical teeth. It stands on 4 enormously powerful legs, each as wide across as tree trunks. Clinging to its back and its thick, slug-like tail are clumps of lichen that glow faintly in the night. The creature is nearly twice the height of a greenhouse. It's standing on top of a flattened one, the wreckage of lattice and plants all around. No, my mom's work! Flickers of light from plas rifles and stun gloves light it. Oh, I should have equipped one of those things, one of those combat things before we started this. I'm sure it won't let me now. No, yeah, I didn't think so. Worth a shot. And the stench, I like the smell of ozone, actually. The stench of ozone is thick in the air. I mean, it's a beautiful piece of writing. I just actually like that smell. You see Nemo and her brother Calm darting in and around its legs with their twin shocks of red hair. The faceless creature lurches into another greenhouse, oblivious to the soldiers trying to herd it away. The monster left a trail of destruction from where it smashed right through the walls. Smaller creatures are pouring in through the gap and heading towards... They're headed straight to command. You watch helplessly as the hordes of animals storm command, sneaking through torn away panels and smashing through windows. It's too far away to hear the screams, but Governor Utica is inside. You have to do something. Help Nemo and wait, what did it say? They're darting in and around the legs of the creature. Fight it by yourself, save the governor, help Nemo. Oh gosh. Well, let me look at this stat sheet. I'm pretty brave, pretty tough, I'm very perceptive, good with animals, but my empathy is quite low. Would I help the governor based on reasoning? Or perception that perhaps the colony needs her as a symbol or as a force of like cohesiveness and organization? Or would I be like, I'm brave and tough, let's fight, fight, fight? I feel that it is cruel to not go save an old woman, but looking at this stat sheet and thinking about my relationships, thinking about my interactions with her, I feel I would either be more likely to go help my friends or try to fight it on my own, like, I can do this. But I've been pretty social, so I think I'm gonna pick this one. You run towards geoponics, picking up a handful of rocks as you cross through the barren fields. When Calm sees you, he gestures for you to flee. Get out of here, Ponrook, he says. You're gonna get yourself killed. You grip your rocks in defiance. You're sick of being... I like rocks, okay? You're sick of being told to hide like a child. You want to help. His art is so good. I'm not sure why he still has the sports ball. Oh, he's so young. She's only 14. Here we go. Wish me luck. 88. We've beat a harder one than this before. 11. Wait, why did that go to 4? Oh, it gets +2. 12. $14. 13. 14. Woohoo! This is not looking too promising. $12. 14. Okay. Ugh. 17. Okay, here we go. Maybe this will be better. 23, what was the other one? 23. It's +2. Is there a way to get more than 23 here? $24. If we made this on yellow, maybe? $25. $28. $25. $21. Wish I had some more red cards in my hand. 24. 28 was the highest I got. How did I do that? I don't remember. Oh no. That 28 is the best you can do, I think. I don't remember how I did it. I think like this, maybe? This. Uh-oh, I don't remember what I did. 25. 4, 5, 6. How did I do it? Uh-oh. Aw, man. Huh, how the heck did I do it? Was it one of the blue cards, maybe? Do you happen to remember how I got the 28? Because I can't remember how to do it. I don't know how I did it. What's up, Anna? Thank you so much for the resub. Happy 13 months, my friend. How are you feeling today? I got 28 in here somehow, and I can't remember how I did it. How did I do it? Ay. At least I'm not super stressed. Maybe I'll be able to push through. My voice is terrible. I cannot remember how I did this. I'm so frustrated. It was something 4, 5, 6. There we go. Thank you so much, Kitsune. I was like, I don't know what the heck I did. I can't seem to get it again. Thank you for doing shoutouts, Anna. How are you feeling? We're doing like a big monster fight right now, and I have a feeling I might be about to hit an early game over. Everybody's starving. There's a huge monster wrecking the greenhouses and destroying everything. $26. 27. 28. 32? I'm not sure I can do much better than this. Gets a +2. 7 and 7. Still 28. 29. $27, $28, $32. That's the highest I've gotten so far, right? Swap the 2 and the 4. $35? 4, 5, 6, 7, 2. Or 0? No, 2. I think this might be the most I can do. Let's try it. Victorious. You try. Look at this thing. Oh wait, that's the thing I've been dreaming about. I think this might be game over, you guys. Oh no. You try your hardest, but even with the full force of the defense squad, you can barely keep it contained near the farms. You dart in and around the battle, throwing rocks and making noise to keep the abomination's attention away from the rest of the colony. Its tentacles whip around, slapping the ground and knocking into people, picking them up and throwing their helpless bodies like dolls, only to be crushed under its massive trunk-like feet. The fields are littered with bodies of the fallen. Sweat stings your eyes, but you somehow stay on your feet. Others aren't so lucky. "Punrook, watch out!" Calm cries, and you look up just in time to dodge the wet slap of a tentacle, tripping over a body and sprawling to the dirt yourself. The Faceless makes a horrible noise from deep inside its craw, flecking you with spittle as your guts liquefy from the near miss. You're close enough to feel the sick heat radiating off of it. It doesn't have a face, but you realize with horror that it sees you. Well, it's got eyes. Zzz. The beam of a plas rifle arcs over your head, and the Faceless roars again and turns its terrible attention to Calm. Oh no. You scream and uselessly cover your head as it lumbers over you. Oh no, as you scramble to your feet, you see Calm go flying through the air. He lands a few feet away with a sickeningly wet crunch. Nemo cries in horror as she runs to Calm's side, but it's too late. His body is bent at an unnatural angle. His eyes open and his face frozen in stupefied terror. He looks unreal, like a wax mannequin. He's just gone, like that. Nemo lets out a primal scream of pain, and you can see the thought ignite in her mind, contorting her face with ugly fury as she stands up to launch herself at the Faceless again. You grab her arm and she yells at you in wordless rage before collapsing to her knees, throwing her body over Calm's and sobbing like the scared teenager she is. You can only stand and watch. You hear a colossal cracking noise and look up to see the Faceless stumble towards the stratospheric. With a roar that shakes your very molecules, it loses its balance for the last time and falls onto the ship. Metal screams as the ship buckles and gives way. Whole pieces of the quarter's wing shear off as your home opens like a tin can, spilling its contents into the square. The strato lurches, then collapses under the creature's weight. The abomination is slain, but as wails of grief join the whimpers of the dying, you have to wonder, at what cost? The council calls an all-colony meeting. Oh man, the council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. In the oppressive gloom of glow, you gather near engineering with the other survivors. Have we tried doing a Patrick? Take it and push it over there? I feel like we might be in the way of something. Or on something important. I think our location matters. I also think we're like doing bad things to the planet and it's fighting back, but I think perhaps we picked a poor location. Oh, you gather near engineering with the other survivors. It's one of the few buildings still standing. The corpse of the Faceless still sits in the caved-in wreckage of the stratosphere. Can we eat it? Spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from its horrible zipper-toothed maw. It's already beginning to stink. You can't forget what you saw. Destruction of the strato. Your mind keeps replaying that terrible moment. The Faceless rearing up and obscuring the sky. Nemo and her brother looking so small before it. Oh wow, she was killed. Governor Udicott was killed by the smaller creatures that swarmed command during the attack. In her absence, Seek addresses the colony. The council acknowledges the bravery of the defense squad, citing their heroism and finally taking down the Faceless. Geoponics is gone, the greenhouse is destroyed, and fields trampled. After a year of suffering, starving, and only barely scraping by, you're not just back where you started, it's even worse. Everything your mom sacrificed herself for, gone in one night. The entire front half of the stratospheric has been destroyed. The living quarters, the canteen, the garrison, the lounge, even the creche, it's all gone. It's only by some stroke of luck people hiding in the creche weren't all killed. Well, that's something at least. Seek solemnly reads the names of those who lost their lives, too many, including Governor Udicott. You all stand for a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Nemo and her family cry out when her brother Com's name is called, and their quiet sobbing continues through the silence. With the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves into the engineering wing for shelter. You're crowded into the classroom with other families. The adults try to make it seem like a sleepover, but you're all still so shaken. Nemo cries about her brother and screams at anyone who tries to comfort her. Eventually, you just ignore her grief, as painful as it is to hear her sobbing at night. Gain status in mourning. Whew, I'm not doing well. All still scaling cruiser reduced by 1 for 3 months. You feel like you've been awake for days and you'll never fully sleep again. 14 is gonna be your year. Well, I'm like one of the only people who's not dead, so maybe that's what I meant. Maybe I should have said it was gonna be everyone's year. You try, but you keep jerking awake, crying out in fear. Eventually you fall asleep, sitting up, held in your father's arms. Your sleep is fitful, but mercifully dreamless. Whoo! Are all of our friends still alive? Whoa, look at all the buildings that are gone. I was wondering about this. It's gone. Gone. What about my animals? These? Wow, look at all this. Wait, we can't go out anymore? Oh, man. Mars crosses her arms and sulks. What is the point of having all these kudos if I can't actually use them to, like, buy stuff we need? Like, hello, it's not like I can mail order more supplies through the wormhole. Maybe we should try. Is there any way for us to ask for help? Well, Dad survived. Yeah, so far, but he's full of pink goop. Tangent frowns. I just don't understand, she says. Why now? Why does it keep getting worse? Something we're doing, Tang. I think you and I should work together, even though our attitudes are very, very different. Dees is examining a bit of rubble, tearing it over in his hands. I wonder if we're ever gonna find, like, alien tech, he says. Wouldn't that be cool? It would be deeply needed. Cal, buddy? I know it's hard, Cal says, fiddling nervously with a tassel on his shirt, but I just think, what would your mom do right now? She wouldn't complain, that's for sure. Cal, you're my rock. It's been hard to talk to your dad about everything. Losing your mom, then losing the colony right after. It's too much to do. This song is awesome. I love this song. I wonder if someone's made an OS map for this. I like it a lot. Wonder if I can get it anywhere? I mean, I really like it a lot. I want to hear it again later. Sorry, everyone. I found a song I liked. Oh, it's on Spotify. Bear with me one moment. I'm gonna add that real quick. I really liked that one. Nice. Cool. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Tog, and thank you for doing shoutouts, Anna. I got distracted by music I liked. Okay, back to work. Here we go. Oh, so we can't do most of our stuff anymore. Can we still sneak out? Well, this sucks. I don't know how we come back from this. Mourn. Rebuild. Yeah, let's do it. First month of quiet passes, each day plodding in one after the other. You still have trouble sleeping in the classroom barracks, but there's nowhere else to go. Every day you wake with the others and try to make the best of it. Grief and anger come in waves, not just for you, but for everyone. Some days are better than others. Well, if it's gonna get worse next year, we should move. Let's move. Let's not rebuild it right here where we know monsters come every time. Let's try something different. The first part of the month is spent just dragging away the wreckage, sorting it into salvage or recycling. By the time that's done, crews disassembling parts of the stratospheric have delivered enough salvage that you can begin to work patching up the walls. A sense of urgency permeates the crew. After everything, people need to feel safe. Deez is on the work crew with you, something he does begrudgingly. Walls that helped the first time, he grumbles. He's not wrong. Whenever anyone asks for his opinion, we should just tear the wall down and live like the animals do. If someone planted a bunch of buildings on my land, I'd be pissed off too. He's right. My mom died. Hi, baby. It's very sad. She's gone. My mom died, Com died, the governor died, and a bunch of other people they didn't tell us died. Yep. Little sleepy, cozy puppy, all tucked into blankets over there. This is a critical choice for me. I mostly agree with him. But people need a place to live. I'm gonna agree with him. I don't think what we're doing is right. I think we can live here, but we can't live here like this. We need to change. You don't go so as far as to sabotage the walls, but you certainly don't contribute. You and Deez drag your feet. This is not exactly what I had hoped that choice would elicit. Surprisingly, you don't get in trouble. You're just kids after all, and no one expects you to get back to work right away after a huge trauma like losing your home. I think me and Deez should go get Cal and my dad and have a very serious discussion. And maybe also Tang. Actually, I think we should get all of the teenagers and my dad and have a big discussion about the things we've discovered and the things we're researching, and reassess what we're doing and how we're doing it, and how we could potentially do it in a way that would work with the planet instead of against it. We're here. I don't think we have a way to leave now because the ship is destroyed, if I recall correctly, like from landing. So, yeah, I think we should talk about it. I love this song too. Is this the same song? It's the same one. I really like it a lot. You worked well this month, +1 toughness. Aw, I wanted to hear that. The sun finally dawned. Typo. Oh, the sun's... No, it's not. Never mind. I just read it wrong. The sun's finally dawn again on your birthday. You wake early and climb to the top of engineering to watch the first sun's watery rays break the horizon as the wormhole recedes across the sky. Dawn should represent hope after a long period of darkness, but this light only reveals the full extent of the damage to the colony. You've been having trouble sleeping, like most people. It's hard to find rest, crammed into the classroom with all the other kids. Okay, JT. You know what? GT's been here for the whole time, and I really need to take a pee break, so I'm going to take it right now in the hopes that he will return so he can hear the rest of the story if he wants to. And I also, despite it being a little bit too early, am going to grab a beer to drink, because in the past, when I've been going through what I'm going through right now with my throat, my best thing I found was a lot of honey, rum, and chamomile tea. Don't have any of that except for the honey and the chamomile tea, which I could also make, and maybe I will. The only alcohol I have in the house is beer, and I feel like it helps a little bit, so I'm gonna drink one of those, and I'm gonna make a hot tea, and I'm gonna go take a pee break, and I'm gonna see if we can get through a little bit more of this story. So I'm not gonna run ads for you guys today. I'm just gonna leave it like this. I will be back with you in like 5 minutes or less, and we'll get back to our very sad story. And I will turn the music back on for you. If we happen to get a raid or anything, if you guys wouldn't mind greeting them and giving them a shout out and let them know I will be back very shortly. Oh crap, I just realized the music is not going to play while we're in the middle of this thing. Okay. Never mind. We're gonna finish up this part of the story real quick, and then we will take that break. Sorry, JT. You're having trouble sleeping, like most people. It's hard to find rest crammed into the classroom with all the other kids and their families, and every time you close your eyes, you shake your head to clear the memories. You pull your blanket more tightly around your shoulders. Not your blanket, that one's gone. And stare out as the sun rises on the horizon, meager and sickly. Hey, kiddo, you hear? And then your dad comes and sits down beside you. I was looking for you. Nice view, huh? At least we got a rooftop patio out of the deal. I love my dad. He laughs a little at his own joke, then just sort of trails off with a sigh afterwards. He puts his arm around your shoulders, and you sit in silence for a while, watching the sunrise pick out all the broken glass littering the fields, glimmering like a field of stars. Neither of you really know what to say. It's clear your dad feels like he has to give you a pep talk, but there's an oppressive nature to the silence that makes it feel impossible for either of you to start. Eventually he just sighs and his shoulders slump. I know things seem pretty bad right now, he says, squinting into the sunrise. It sounds like it's taking all his effort not to cry. You can cry, Dad. But it'll get better. It has to, right? No, it doesn't. It can always get so much worse, Dad. You're not so sure. At least your mom wasn't here to see this, he mutters. That's a silver lining, I guess. Oh, Dad. Why didn't we bring a therapist with us? Did we learn nothing from Star Trek? You need a Deanna Troi. You can't do this without a therapist. Like, establishing a colony anywhere is going to be so hard and bad and full of problems. And people, whether you're doing the right thing or the wrong thing, people still need to pay attention to their mental health. You watch the sunrise together for a few more minutes. After a bit, you can become a barista. Isn't that close enough? Oh, God. Poor baristas. Please don't tell me any of that stuff, though, because I haven't unlocked that. I didn't know that. You can, after a bit, your dad musters up a brave smile and pulls out a little box tied with a piece of gardening twine. Happy birthday, my little rutabaga, he says. I love my hot dad. My dad. I miss my hot mom. My hot, strong mom. Oh, he made it like the wormhole. I don't like this one as much as the sun. It kind of looks a little bit gross to me. But I still appreciate my dad's effort. You know what it is before you open it. Your old medallion, the one your dad made with the sun on it to represent Earth, was broken during the attack. And all the chaos you didn't even notice, but your dad did, and he made you a new one. It's just like you remembered. A similar design with a wormhole this time to represent Fortuna. You thank him and squint out at the swirling wormhole, still barely visible in the brightening sky. It's so massive and awe-inspiring this time of year. Hello, princess. Hey, baby. But it always seems to herald disaster. You're happy to watch it fade away into the daylight. Your dad slaps you on the back. What a birthday, huh? Here's hoping they all get better from here. Well, they've only gotten worse so far, Dad. You both head back downstairs to the wreckage of the canteen where they'd put up a temporary roofing with whatever tarps and scraps can be found. The colony nanoprinters, the few that still run, have been working day and night to replace the necessities of life. But larger construction projects are going to take some time. Aunt Anne has coaxed the kitchen nanoprinters into making soy gruel and pressed bars, life-sustaining but depressing. You and the other colonists eat your breakfast in stony silence as you mentally prepare for the day. Chief Administrator Seek has taken over as interim governor until the council can elect someone new. Last week they held a mass funeral for everyone who died. There's talk of turning the Stratospheric's destroyed front half into a memorial shrine after everything useful has been salvaged. There's so much to do. Okay, music is back. I'm gonna take a little break and get myself, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 drinks. Various types. Take a little pee break, and I will be, wait, did I type it? Oh, I put Ultra Balls. Okay, and I will be back in like 5 minutes. And once again, if anybody happens to come raid or anything in that time, if you could just let them know, I will be back pretty shortly. This is not going to be a long break, just a little one. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, everyone. It turned into a... I gotta catch my breath. It turned into a little bit of a longer break than I expected. I went out to make my multiple drinks, and my dog came out. She hates going for a walk because our neighborhood is kind of scary. And I was like, well, excuse me, like, well, if she has to walk, I'm gonna walk her. I'm not gonna let her suffer. Whew, okay. So I got my tea, I got my beer. Whew, I guess I can let my hair back down. And we will try to stop killing our friends and family in this game. Alright, everybody ready? And you're back. Welcome back. Cheers. Actually, let me catch my breath. Just a few seconds. Hello, pretty girl. Not sure why. But a small amount of alcohol feels really good when my throat is like this. I guess I put in cough medicine. Maybe there's an actual, like, scientific reason. All right. Whoa, are you okay? Juniper needs a bath. All right. Let's take a look at this. I haven't looked at this in a while. 42, 23, 52. Wow. 47. 15. Yeah, I like never talked to Mars. This I think is gonna bite me in the butt because I think she's gonna end up like a politician or something if she lives long enough. I don't get her killed. And it would be good to be in good with her so that we can like tell her, hey, what we're doing is not working. We should try this instead, and maybe she would listen, but I don't put any effort into her. I'm not too worried about it. For the first playthrough, I'm just trying to do like what I would do if I were this 14-year-old kid. And if I don't know, going based off stats. And whew. Jeez. What do you want? He doesn't look particularly sad. I think he has troubles with his emotions. I know it's hard. I know, Cal. Hard to talk to your dad about everything. Losing your mom, then losing the colony right after. It's too much to take. Neither of you know what to say. So, I'm a little confused why we're starving at all. Because in one of the first Vertumnalia festivals, they said we were eating large slabs of local mushrooms. I wondered, like, did we clear cut all of those or what? There must be some reason we couldn't keep eating them. Where's Mars? Oh, she's over here. Did I talk to you already? This wretched planet. Mars grumbles. I bet she's taking this really hard. I hope her dads are okay. Gazing at the wreckage of the stratospheric. That was my ship. It was all of our ship. I get you. It sucks. I'm sorry. Tangent paces outside the engineering wing, the only building still standing. With everyone living here, there's barely enough room to think. Yeah, I get it. You should go hang out with your brother. I bet he'll take you outside and show you some beautiful things about this planet. It's cramped. Oh, our stress is not that high. We can rebuild. Wait, didn't we just do this? Did I not do it? I feel a little confused. Sorry, little one. Should we mourn? I thought we did rebuild once, but... Oh, okay. I kind of thought maybe like something would change, like a partial building would pop up or like one building would pop up or something. Okay, I get it now. I got it now. Yeah, I didn't expect the whole thing to be like back to normal after a month. But I was confused because I took that long break that maybe I didn't do it, or I thought I did. Alright, let's rebuild. You're assigned to help out in geoponics. The agriculturalists have been hard at work trying to salvage what they can of the ruined fields and the destroyed greenhouses, but there's still a lot of work to be done. Your dad has taken over as chief cultivator, succeeding your... I'm sorry about this noisy ice. At least I didn't put a straw in it. I usually put a metal straw and it's like so loud. Your dad has taken over as chief cultivator, succeeding your mom. It was already difficult for him, and now there's this. He's never been the kind of guy to hide from hard work, but he's been pretty distant lately. That's understandable. Cal's working in geoponics too. Of course. He smiles when he sees you. Hey, Panruk, there's lots of stuff to do. What do you want to work on? Oh. Ooh. I'm not sure about this one. I'm not sure what that will do. I don't know what was there before. I'm not sure about it. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I'm just thinking out loud. I think we should rebuild the animal pens because we found 2 animals that would produce food products. Perhaps not great food products, but some food products. And if we could get those back, I think it's better than the greenhouses because I believe trying to grow earth crops here is a mistake. We can grow some things, and that's fine. How's Cal still smiling through this? Because Cal's like a little male version of me. Things are really terrible. And what are you gonna do? Just be miserable about it all the time? You gotta grieve and then you gotta keep moving, or else what are you gonna do? I mean, if we don't work, we die. And if we don't try to find something to keep going for, what's the point? Like, not to say that you should be toxically positive or anything. You should grieve, you should be depressed when you're depressed or whatever, but like, Cal's got that kind of attitude like I have, that like, you just... Panruk, what you gonna do? You just gotta go. You just gotta try. You just gotta work. And we like each other. It's like in a tragedy, if you went to a funeral or something and you see your best friend, your favorite person, you still often smile at them even if there's tears in your eyes. I'm gonna rebuild the animal pens. Rebuild the animal pens. Oh, I love this art. It is so cute and cozy in here. Let's live in here, Cal. The pens only suffered minor damage during the attack. Weirdly, most of the damage seems to have come from inside the pens. That makes sense. As if the normally tame animals have been, stirred into a frenzy. They probably were. Tangent is also here, though it's not to help hammer and nail things. She's studying the animals, trying to figure out what could have influenced them. She takes blood and hair samples and readings with some sort of complicated brain scanning device. Interesting, is all she says, not explaining her findings to you and Cal. Well, I can't do much about it right now. My reasoning isn't as low as my social skills are. My combat. My reasoning is not that bad. It's 29. I tried very hard to be balanced, but it was not that easy. I think I don't know if it was you I told. The only reason these red skills are so high is because I got some kind of a buff like this. This is the buff. This is the buff I got, heroic. So I got, last time it was double to all physical increases. So if I got like 2 points, I got 4 instead. If I got 8, I got 16. And so I went out exploring and I got into as many physical things as I could possibly get into, and I got huge buffs, and that happened twice. So that's why that is so high. But I'm only 14, so I don't really think this isn't both of these. I mean, like my empathy, my persuasion, and my combat are low, and my engineering, but like I think I'm doing great for a 14-year-old. Smile through difficult times sometimes. Everyone is worried this will be the final nail in the coffin for your food supply after the famine last year. You try not to think about it too hard, instead focusing on just doing what you can to help rebuild. Hey, you gotta pick your battles. I get it. Mid-quiet. Toughness. 1 plus 2 bone pairs. I don't want to use this card. +1, not double still explode where you get a lot of stats. I think I might be wrong because my memory is not so good since I got sick, but I swear I had something that was double on physical. It was really early in the game, so I was still only getting like 2 points or something per thing, but it bummed me up like crazy. But maybe not, maybe it was +1, I don't know. 10 stress is not that bad. What? Why are you growling? Did we get a delivery? If so, I do actually want you to let me know. Wait, how did I have it before? Like this, I think. If I get a delivery, I'm gonna have to go sign for it. My brother bought me... Yeah, let's do this. Got me an Apple Pencil or something? No, it's like an Apple Pencil. He bought me this... Well, he runs a cell phone store, so he gets all these like trade-ins all the time, so he gets stuff for super cheap, but he gave me an iPad for my birthday and Christmas. And I'm really excited to get it because my drawing tablet sucks. And then I can use it as a drawing tablet. I can actually see what I'm doing on the tablet. It's gonna be so nice. You worked well this month, but I think you have to sign for it. I'm also expecting some stuff from Amazon. Evil, evil Amazon. You're eating in the mess tents when you hear something rumbling. Your bowl and cutlery start rattling. People look around in alarm. Could it be another attack so soon? You begin to hear shouting from outside. Someone runs into the tent. There's something falling from the sky, they shout. It's on fire! You join the crowd of people leaving your temporary structures to gather in the colony square. People are squinting up into the milky, quiet sunlight. I hate word milk and milky. It sounds so gross to me. But I feel about milk the way people feel about moist. It grosses me out. I like the word. I dislike it very much. Pointing and gesturing wildly. It's impossible to miss the thing hurtling towards you from space, like a great big ball of fire. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire coming straight for you. This is not the time for that. They're gonna kick me out of the colony for being too ridiculous. Is this it? Is this the end? After all you've been through? A meteor is gonna land in the middle of your already ruined colony and kill you all? At least it would be quick. It's better than starving to death. Doesn't look like a meteor to me. Did Earth send us help? Mars grabs your shoulder. It's another ship, she exclaims. Look, it's another spaceship from Earth. Is it from Earth, though, or is it from somewhere else? Excitement ripples through the crowd. Could it be? You stare up, unbelieving, at the rapidly approaching ship. The flames of its... I think we should not stare. I think we should run. It might not help, but, like, don't stand and look as something is hurtling towards you. You gotta at least try, right? The flames of its entry into the atmosphere dissipate. But a thick column of greasy black smoke trails behind it. Soon you can hear the whistle of it ripping through the atmosphere at terminal velocity. It's coming right at us. That is not a controlled descent. Whoa. Let me look at my stats for this one. My perception is high. Because I want to say that is not a controlled descent. I think I'm perceptive enough for this. I'm not good at engineering, but I think I would understand. It's an enormous ship coming at you way too fast. The ship's reverse thrusters fire, trying to slow it down so it doesn't smash into a billion pieces when it hits the planet. Everyone scatters to take cover. You crouch behind some rocks, throw your arms over your head, and squeeze your eyes shut. You hear a massive spaceship touch down in geoponics, plowing through the fields and No! Did it take out my animals? Plowing through the fields and grinding over what was left of the greenhouses. You're thrown to the ground from the force of the impact as shrapnel and small rocks zing past your head. It grinds along like some roaring monster, cutting a great scar through the... Oh boy, well the planet's not gonna like that. It grinds along through some roaring monster, cutting a great scar through the colony and kicking up an enormous cloud of dust. Finally, the ship comes to a creaking, shuddering halt. I can't believe we survived that. Oh, an unknown appeared if anyone wants to catch it. You and the other colonists, carefully crawl out of your hiding places, coughing and rubbing your eyes. The new ship is half buried and obscured by dust, but you can tell it's from Earth. You squint to make out stenciled letters. Heliopause. A hatch... What is that? Does that mean something? A hatch opens in its side and silhouettes begin to emerge. Silhouettes with guns. Soldiers march out of the dust. Oh great, this is going to be an unneeded complication. Soldiers march out of the dust and quickly... I think me and Deese and all of the other children should run. We should leave right now with my dad. It's part of the atmosphere. Oh, interesting. Soldiers... It's been so long since I studied earth science, other than geology. Well, that too, actually. Soldiers march out of the dust and quickly surround all of the remaining colonists. More soldiers form two parallel lines from the ship to the sky. This is probably where it would have been. Don't tell me if it's true, but this is probably where it would have been useful to have the governor still alive. I looked it up. More soldiers form two parallel lines from the ship to the square, their guns in parade rest. That's like you hold it a certain way, right? And a lone figure strides down the center towards you. I think this is like less aggressive, but I don't know. Ooh, we got another hottie. I bet he's a bad guy, though. Down and up, up and down. Seems like so horny. Why does he have a boob window? Young, brash, aggressive, trained as a soldier, but rose in the ranks after the Helios bridge crew was killed. He's 30. We got a lot of triangles on you. You got a lot of triangles on you, and I'm trying to analyze your design right now. Greetings, fugitives of Earth, the man says, spreading his hands wide. Oh God, we gotta come up with more new voices with my voice like this. This is not good. A dismayed murmur ripples through the crowd. The adults exchange significant looks. Chief Engineer Instance tries to slip out of the crowd. Why? But she's stopped by the line of soldiers. Why? Greetings, fugitives of Earth. What did Instance do? Or did she have the same thought as me? This is going to be an unnecessary complication to our problems? Is she guilty of something, or is she thinking, we should go? The man smiles. He has a broad, easygoing... I don't trust this guy. Broad, easygoing smile that doesn't match the threatening aura of the soldiers, nor the smoking ruin of the ship behind him. I am Commander Loom, he says proudly. As captain of... He did call us fugitives. As captain of the Heliopause, I have come to render aid and bring you to justice. Now, let's go. Let's get out of here. The heliopause soldiers have the colonists surrounded and shove you gently but forcefully back into the crowd. What? Let me think about this for a minute. I'm not sure what we achieve by playing with our hollow palm other than blatantly showing disrespect, which I don't think is a really smart idea at this point. Because, like, if these people are going to come and try to control us, it would pay to play along and then undermine them, like, secretly, not to their faces. I'm going to listen and analyze what he says. Seek steps forward out of the crowd. You're not the commander of the heliopause, they say firmly. Governor Udicott was expecting... Wait, why didn't we know about this if we were expecting help? Governor Udicott was expecting Commander Morikawa. Everyone is surprised. Udicott had been in communication with his ship? For how long? I am the captain of the heliopause, Loom repeats stubbornly, then adds, according to the chain of command, we sustained significant loss of personnel when we went through the wormhole. Am I going a little bit Shatner? I'll lean into it. I'm cool with that. You can't help but notice many of the soldiers. Udicott is definitely a plant biology term. I looked it up. I think it's like a Google it. It's a plant biology thing. I knew it sounded familiar. I listened to a plant biology class and I didn't absorb a lot of it because I listened to it on 2x speed because I have no patience. But I knew I'd heard that before. It's like something about, like, is it phylogeny? Is that the term for it? Like when you have like family trees of like biology stuff. You can't help but notice many of the soldiers exchange looks this time. You wonder how many people had to die before Loom became commander. A clade of flowering. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mainly characterized by having 2 seed leaves upon germination. There's still some stuff in here. As the commanding officer, Loom declares, I declare this colony to be under our protection. As such, you are all now subject to the laws of Earth. Okay, good luck, dummy. Seek bows. Now, they stammer. Now, they stammer. There's no need for dramatics. We are a diminished colony, as you see. Governor Udicott died in the most recent attack, and Fluorescent passed away. That's my mom. Fluorescent passed away a few months ago. Even Technician Halitosis is gone. I don't know why they named him Halitosis. It means bad breath. Is gone. You see, we're quite leaderless. Wait, your mom? Why would these Earth cops wanted your mom? You can't take my tough, hot mom. Pfft. She didn't need a boob window to be hot, you dummy. You notice Chief Engineer Instance is being held, with her arms behind her back. She glowers at Loom with unbridled hatred. Whoops, oh no. Loom turns to the assembled colonists. Well, why don't we fix that, he declares. Hal is a reference to that. But was it also called halitosis? In 2001 Space Odyssey? Say hello to your new governor. And I jump in front of him and go, Justin, it's me. And then they shoot me in the head and the game is over. You hear a few gasps of shock and outrage. How dare he? He couldn't have. What? No. Why? Oh. Loom raises his hands placatingly. Let's not pretend you don't need our help, he says. And we could simply arrest you instead. But there's no need to demoralize your little colony further. Judging from the number of guns on display, you don't think you have a choice in this. No one knows how to react. New governor from Earth? Nearly 100 new colonists, most of them trained soldiers. What does this mean for the colony? Nothing good. The crowd disperses slowly. And the council, these guys are going to be so much more into like, let's wreck the planet. And the planet's going to fight back harder. The crowd disperses slowly and the council members follow Loom back. Well, things are probably, knowing how stories work, things are probably going to like get better for a little bit. So some of our colonists are going to be like on team soldier. And then things are going to get so much worse. I'm gonna tell my dad. The crowd disperses slowly and the council members follow Loon back into the heliopause, presumably to talk about the future of the colony. You hope. That's a good time to leave. You track down your friends. Let's get out of here. Oh, she's mad. Her head is so big, she needs more food. I'm glad they're here to save us. I'm excited to meet new friends. They're just gonna boss us around. I don't want to share the planet. We should go. I want to type in something else. Let's leave with my dad. It's one of these two. I don't mind sharing the planet. That's not the issue. I don't want to share the planet with them specifically. This one. Tangent nods. They don't live here. They don't know what it's like. And they're just going to swoop in and act like they're better than us? She hugs her arms around herself. Did you see what they were doing to Instance? Oh, she's really close to the Instance. Instance is like, it's like her mom. Like substitute. Well, I don't think she treats her very well from what I've seen, but she still has a really strong attachment to her. Leave her where? Just out into the wilderness. Deese does it all the time. I bet he's got some place we can hide. And I've been out there some, and Cal is good with animals and plants, and Mars is good at like leadership stuff. And me and why can I never remember her name? Me and Tangent are good at biology and engineering. That's one of the reasons I stopped studying engineering so much. I had other stuff to do, but also like seems like she's very focused on that. So I'm like, you know what? She can do it. I can't do everything. Trying to be real well-rounded, but too much stuff kept coming up. Yeah, I think if me, all of us kids and my dad, we could probably hide for a while and figure some stuff up. Let's figure some stuff out. The entire colony, now twice as many of you. And I mean, like, we're gonna die anyways, because I'm doing a bad job, so we might as well die on our own terms, right? The entire colony, now twice as many of you, sets to work on salvaging the wreckage of the heliopause, tearing it down and combining it with the stratospherics remaining engine section. Oh yeah, because the stratosphere is part of the atmosphere too. Spirits are high, though these new colonists from the heliopause aren't like... Wait, isn't the heliopause the part right between Earth and space? Or is that the lowest level? I can't remember. I feel like it's either the closest to Earth or the farthest away that is still technically considered part of our atmosphere. Heliopause aren't like any people you've ever met before. With their uniforms and weapons, they're more like an invading force than a rescue. You aren't sure what this means for a colony, bad stuff, or for your future. Let's leave. Let's get out of here. It's not like we have a home anyways. It got smashed. Head out into the wilderness and set up a little camp so we can study. Field research. As the dust settles, you rebuild your colony around the new ship, the heliopause. The new arrivals, soldiers mainly, are aloof at first. Many see you as fugitives. Together you build new walls, living quarters, greenhouses, and a massive bunkered garrison. The Stratos engineering wing is the only remainder of your old colony. The heliopause brought enough rations for another 5 years, as well as a rich seed bank and working hydroponics. That's probably good. Finally, an end to the slow starvation you felt for years. Not for me, because I'm out of here. They also have more. They'll find my decimated, starving body in the wilderness. They also have more guns and explosives than you've ever seen in your life. Even the ship has guns. A full stomach, a roof over your heads, and the promise of safety convinces most Stratocolonists to accept the Helios. Not me. In turn, the Helios decide that you criminals pose little threat. A grudging peace is brokered between the two groups. You decide they aren't so... No, I don't. No, I don't. You decide they aren't so different, really. No, I don't. They're even Helio children, born among the stars, just like you. I did not decide that. I did not decide that. Hang on, my vacuum just went on. I need to send that home because it's loud and it messes with my Wi-Fi. Sorry about that. Alright. Oh, I'm so stressed out. Whoa, it's so fancy. I don't like it. I still want to leave. I'm gonna leave if they let me leave, unless things change. After a month of, which they will, because it's life. After a month of hard work, you and your dad move into your new quarters. You have your own bedroom. I'm 15. For the first time in your life. I don't want my own bad bedroom. I want to live with my parents. You place a picture of your mother on the shelves beside your bed. You step out onto your very own balcony to watch the new colony. Its grounds bustling with so many strangers and strange new ideas. No more starving, +5 colony defense, -100 stress. You feel something rising in your chest. No, I don't. No, I don't. I do not. I'm feeling so sassy. I do not feel hope and excitement. I feel trepidation and rebelliousness. You feel something rising in your chest you haven't felt in a long time. Hope. Excitement. No, I don't. What will a new day bring? You better get out there and find out. I better get out there and F stuff up. More like. And leave. Find a way to escape. Grab my friends and run. Cautious. No. I am not excited. I'm trepidatious. And angry and stubborn. They're wrong. Alright, we got a new environment to explore. We got a mushrock. Nothing over there. Let's talk to Cal. Hey buddy, you ready to leave? You spot Cal sitting in the dirt, picking sullenly at the grass. You okay, Juno? He's weaving it together into a bracelet. Sometimes if I'm doing something with my hands, he says quietly, sometimes it helps if I'm doing something with my hands. If I start to feel scared or upset, I just take a deep breath and try to reconnect with the planet. I need more biology. Alright, Cal. Love you, buddy. I'm gonna fix it. You're new. You're not welcome to come with us. Dad, let's run away, okay? Even though it hurts, you find yourself wandering over to geoponics. It feels not good to be here in the place your mom loved and ultimately gave her life to, but not good either. It feels like when you have a bruise and you can't stop yourself from pushing on it because the pain reminds you the injury is real. Like your mom dying is this huge invisible wound, and poking at it forces you to feel something instead of just being numb. Your dad is taking time off work. Your parents worked double and triple shifts during the growing season this year, and now that it's over, it just feels so cruel. When people work hard, they should be able to look back on what they did and feel proud. Instead, there's just this huge gap where your mom should be. You find your dad sitting in your mom's personal garden. It's miraculously starting to grow again, despite being trampled flat during the last attack and neglected during the famine before that. Still, various Vertumnan flowers are starting to sprout, as well as hardier earth ones like dandelions. You can eat dandelions. What are they talking about? If we had dandelions, we could have been eating greens and flowers. You can eat them. They're edible. And they grow like crazy. What? Your dad looks up and musters. Do we not know that dandelions are edible? Because I would like to tell them so. Your dad looks up and musters a smile. We should take some and escape. Your dad looks up and musters a smile. He pats the bench beside him. No, talk to your dad. You false start a few times. It's almost impossible to think of something to say when there's this magnitude of grief between you. He gives you time. My dad's so good. I love my hot dad. I miss my hot mom. When it's obvious that you want to talk but you don't know what to say, he takes your hand in his two larger ones. Did I ever tell you about how your mom and I started dating? Probably not. But we still should have been dating them. You shake your head. You know they grew up together in the first colony on Earth, but nothing about their relationship. He smiles and looks at the garden as he remembers. I always thought she was too cool for me. He says, you're cool, Dad. I love you. He says quietly, I love when my parents talk about their history. I'm always, like my real parents, IRL, I'm always asking them questions about like what they did and where they went and how they were and who they liked and who they didn't, and it's fascinating. Things were well, people didn't like us much on Earth, so she was always kind of a bruiser. That's my tough, hot mom, always ready to pop off, even when she was your age. I believe it, she and Rhett were the same back then, he reminisces. I always thought they were going to end up together. Nah, she needed a softie like you, Dad. Then your mom got injured when the first colony was attacked. Wait, what? People didn't like us much on her. She was kind of bruised. Our parents knew each other since they were my age. And they knew Rhett since then. And they lived in a first colony. In the first colony. So they left. They had another colony before they came here? Don't tell me. I'm just analyzing what my dad's telling me. I was working part-time in the clinic, and I guess that's when I realized when she realized I liked her. We had to apply to get on the stratospheric, he continues. We'd only been seeing each other for a few weeks, so I was surprised when she said we should apply as a couple. They wanted all different kinds of family groups. Single people, couples who could have kids or couldn't, triads and quads. But we all had to be young, and there weren't many teenagers willing to commit to being a, mated pair. Teenagers? They would have been in their very early 20s when they started. Or would he have been 19? She was like 2 or 3 years older than him. It upped our chances of being picked. I bet my dad's really annoyed that I take 7 minutes to analyze everything he says after he says it. It's like, wow, it takes a long time to tell my daughter a story. He laughs and scrubs his face with his hands. She wanted to get off that planet more than anything. I don't think which planet? Earth or a second planet that you guys lived on before you came here, Dad? I don't think she realized she'd fall in love with me until we were already in space, he says wryly. Lucky for me, right? Yeah. Your dad shakes his head fondly. There aren't many people like your mom, kiddo. I know, Dad, I miss her too. You nod, surprised to feel a tear trickle down your cheek. There's so much you don't know about her and what she was like. More than just being your mom. It's really hitting you. Well, I mean, you were a kid. That's normal. It's really hitting you that she was a person before you knew her, and now you'll never know her like that. You will if you talk to your dad and keep him from dying from that pink stuff. He can tell you, and everybody else can tell you too. There's a past you'll never fully know. Well, you would never fully know it anyways. You can't go back in time. Well, I think you can go back in time as the premise of the game, but I don't think you can go back in time before you were born. We'll find out later. Just like there's a future that she will never will. Your dad puts an arm around your shoulders and you sit like that for a long, long while. I'm so glad my dad's still here. Like every pollen season, your dad gets the shimmer. The pollen is bad this year, thick heavy clouds of pink. Even your eyes are a little itchy. I think this directly relates to how bad the attack and glow is. And your dad's not the only colonist spending the week in bed. You can hear other people sneezing as you walk through the corridors, bringing him hot trippet soup. I don't know what that is. Thanks, kiddo. Your dad rasps. At least he's sitting up in bed now. Your mom never got sick. Not ever. Your dad reminisces. I'm not sure she missed a day of work from the day we landed until the day she... He stops and sighs. I miss your mom. I miss her too, Dad. I wish Instance would find a cure already. I don't think she's working on it. Or at least not hard enough. He grumbles, his hand... I think we should ask Tangent. His hand shaking as he lifts the spoon. 3 years and all she can suggest is bed rest and fluids. What good is all our researching if it can't fix my headache? But Dad must be feeling really sick. He never complains about stuff. You check his temperature with your hollow palm, dim the lights and bring him a cold pack for his forehead. He has a crust of glittery pink gunk around his lips, looking cracked and gross, so you wipe it away. The glitter is just everywhere on him. Like it's coming right out of his pores. He looks iridescent in the murky light filtering through the pollen outside. Hey, do you mind opening the window a little for some fresh air? It smells like a sick person in here, he grumbles, pushing away his soup and rolling over in bed. If he's gonna die anyways, we might as well honor his wishes. The pollen is already everywhere, you figure. Exactly, the pollen is already everywhere, you figure. It's good to get some air circulation in here. You're pretty sure you learned about the miasma theory in class. I thought that was like something in the 1700s. Isn't that about like the humors? Or bad air, like bad smells. Your dad, his eyes already closed. Like bad smells cause sickness. That's why the plague doctors wore those big pointy beak masks and put like herbs and things in the bottom of them, because the theory was that like bad smells cause illness and good smells cause health. And so if you have a mask full of rosemary and ginger, you're more likely to be healthy. Your dad, his eyes already closed, breathes deeply and falls asleep with a smile on his lips. The worst of the pollen fog subsides in a few days and your dad starts to look a little better. He gets back to work, which is good because there's a lot to do to rebuild the colony and get the heliopause's hydroponics up and running. You're still sweeping glittering dust out of your quarters weeks later. Stuff gets everywhere. Whatever happened with Tangent examining it? Geoponics is abuzz with activity. Repairs to the domes are underway. The fields are being replanted. Hey, my animals are here! And hydroponics from the heliopause are being installed. Ooh, an egg. Well, I'll take it. I kind of want to look around before I talk to the rest of them. We can talk to Dees. Hey, Dees. Dees stands at the mouth of his drainage sewer hideout, his arms crossed. As he studies it from the outside, do you think they got in this way? He asks quietly. There's a grate further in. I haven't got in there to check yet. Let's go check it together. Ooh, log. Has this changed at all? Anemone. We got new people. Who the heck are you? Wait, is that Tangent? What's this? The garrison. The Helios have replaced the old garrison dojo with a huge underground bunker. It's much larger and better supplied and abuzz with activity. Soldiers drilling, weapons being cleaned and inventoried, and animals herded into cages for study. I'm not okay with that. You can't believe how many soldiers are down here. It must be the safest place on the planet. Well, I don't like that. Alright, let's talk to our friends a little bit. Nemo is kicking a sports ball around listlessly. After a while, she picks it up and just stares off into the distance at the colony walls. I can finally train with her. Do you want to train together? Nemo suggests you practice some hand-to-hand combat, then kicks your butt in the absolute most literal sense. Cute. Aww. She leans over you while you're lying on the floor, completely gassed. You okay? She laughs. I didn't go too hard, right? A little bit, but that's okay. I like that about you. Who are you? Is that... Nope, it's not Tangent. This new boy from the heliosphere is a couple... All the triangles. It's all the triangles. He has a tattoo of a triangle, too. This new boy from the heliosphere is a couple years older than you. He's very handsome. I don't think he's handsome at all. And he's missing an arm. Oh, just like my mom. The missing arm gives him a heroic, battle-scarred vibe. He stands tall, ready for action, though it's a normal, boring day. The other recruits milling around the garrison give him a wide, respectful berth. He sees you staring and gives you a curt nod. Oh gosh, what should he name? What should he sound like? I don't know what to make him... Oh no. So heads up, their voices might change. the new people. My name is Vase. How should he sound? My name is Vase. Lieutenant Olivacious, he says, considering you with a glint of challenge's eyes. And you are, I don't know. How do you introduce yourself? Headbutt him. Just want to have some fun before I die. I'm just a kid. I practically run this place. I'm a soldier. I'm into science. I'm an explorer. I'm a hard worker. I'm into science. His expression doesn't change. Is that right? He says. The air of a boy is hard to impress. I don't want to impress you. I don't like you already. Nice to meet you, Ponrook. I hear it's been a... How should he sound? I hear it's... He's like a kid, right? How old are you? 18. I hear it's been a rough couple... I don't know. I don't know what to make him sound like. I don't know how you should sound. I hear it's been a rough couple of years for the colony. Lucky thing our heliopause came along just in time, he continues. Don't worry, we have some of the best soldiers. The very best. We'll keep the colony safe. You're doing just fine before you came. Are you one of those best soldiers, dork? We trained as a team, but Face says, then clears his throat. Yes, I've won more than my share of zero-G judo matches and virtual riflery tournaments. I'm gonna flirt with him. I don't like him. I have a bad vibe from him already. Even competing against adults. He's too cocky. Bet I could take you. Face says doubtfully. Well, you're welcome to try. I hope to see you at self-defense class. I'm gonna kick you in the nose. I'm gonna kick you in the nose. So get ready for that, you jerk. Study our tutor. Hey Tang. Tang is deep in conversation with Chief Engineer Instance, conferring over holoscreen. I gotta wrap it up really soon. I'm really losing my voice. I want to keep playing so badly, but I just can't. Maybe we could finish the year? Possibly? Tang is deep in I don't know. It's a lot. It's deep in conversation with Chief Engineer Instance, conferring over a holoscreen. Tang says something that makes Instance smile, pat her on the shoulder, then gestures to her holopalm, and walks away. Switch to tea and hope it helps. You approach Tang, who looks unusually flustered. Oh, hello, Ponrook, she says. The tips of her ears are pink. Do you have need of my assistance? Ooh, that's barely warm. No, bye. I'm collecting stuff, so I'll be able to give gifts soon. The changed layout is, like, confusing me. Who are you? I have a card with you on it. Oh, she's so cute. I still don't trust you. I want to kick you in the nose, too. You've seen Nomi around since the heliopause landed. They're around your age and barely 1.5 meters tall, only coming up to your shoulder. Oh, they're very short. You've never seen anyone dress as strangely as they do. I don't know, it looks kind of normal to me. Hi! Their voice is high-pitched and quick. I'm Nomi, short for nomination. They do a little twirl and bow. You introduce yourself and... Don't ask about their gender when you first meet someone. That's super rude. Also, they have they, them pronouns, so like, what the heck? That's what they do for fun. Well, Nomi begins. Kind of a bit of everything. I like designing outfits and reading manga and learning about dinosaurs and cool xenofauna and robots and aliens and, watching anime and playing Laser Fable, of course. Mostly I play Laser Fable. It's so fun to play it outside of in the great big endless outdoors. Nomi dances in a circle, waving their arms, gesturing at your surroundings. Them to calm down, challenge them to a game, politely extricate yourself. Y'all play? You're on! Not your friend yet, though. Nomi helps you install it in your holopalm and explains the rules. Laser Fable is an augmented reality game where you bounce hologram lasers off real objects nearby. It's speed-based, so you're running around and bumping into each other, and there are extended house rules about when it's legal to block each other's lasers. 75, goodness. Hmm. Hmm. $13, $15, $14. 14, 17, 19, 10, 14. We're not gonna win, I don't think. I don't think I care that much about this one. Maybe I should. Huh. That's fine. I don't care that much. Defeated. Maybe it was critical, but that's fine. I don't care. Wait, what? No. Oh, just one. Hey up, sister. No, I feel like she should have told me this before, or they should have told me this before we got started. Nomi explains that the Helio kids always play laser table for kudos to make it count. Just one kudos since this wasn't a ranked game. No. No. I probably should make friends with them. But I don't feel like it the first day after they came and took over our world. You think betting lessens the game? Maybe Nomi just made that betting part up after they won. Nomi shakes their head in disappointing. Dishonoring the unspoken contract plays the fable. Not cool, Punrug. Hey, guess what? You should have told me before we played. That's something only a total dweeblet would do. I am a dweeblet. I am a dweeblet. Your people are wrong. You're bad guys. What do you think about the new kids? Mars asks. Most of them are very, soldiery. And I suppose that's okay if you like that sort of thing. Rex is a total hottie though. From what I hear, she makes a significant expression with her eyebrows, conveying something, well, She continues, I just think I have a chance with them. Well, I hate them right now, but I might change my mind later. Get into a debate. Ooh. I told you she's gonna be political. Less debatable. Okay. Hey, you new jerk. The colony's full of new people. Everywhere you look, you see a stranger. It's disorienting. After growing up in a closed spaceship, you never expected to meet any other humans that weren't made here on Rotuna. Oh my god, he's a furry. Why are they all so dressed so sexy? You bump into one of these new people while you're jogging through the colony. Oof! He laughs and holds you steady, brushing the imaginary dust off of you and giving you a wide-fanged smile. I'm not gonna like you. Not yet. Boo! Hey, it's one of the kids from the Heliopods. You think his name is Rex. Get out of my face. Hi, hello, wow. Hey, what's up? Oh, hi, hello, wow. This is like flustered. Hey, what's up? Hey, jerk face. You play it cool. Give him a little nod. You notice he's wiggling his dog. I mean, it's really hard for me to resist a dog. You jerk. You notice he's wiggling his dog ears. They can really move independently. Pleased to meet you, he says. I'm Rex. We learned his augment. Dog ears. So he can hear everything. Ew, I don't want to flirt with him. I don't like any of these people yet. Rex puts his hand against his cheek, looking cute and lost. Ew, that's actually really annoying to me. Be like, oh, cute and lost here. Hey, since I'm new here, do you think you could help me find the construction yard? No, get out of my face. Headbutt. Wait, I can't tell him no. I'm going to be dismissive and mean. I don't like these people yet. I thought I might apply for a job there. Find it yourself. Tell them everything is a bit changed since the helium pod has landed. They won't let me be mean. I want to be unpleasant. But you think the construction yard is still near command. He thanks you for the directions. Think yourself. Get out of my face. Boo. I don't want to be welcoming. I want to be mean. Alright, well, we need to work on a lot of stuff. Animals. I want to go work with the animals. I really need to work on these things if I want to stay balanced, which I don't actually think is the right tactic the longer I play this game. You meet your dad by the animal pens, fresh and ready for your first day at your new job. Your dad laughs at your clean clothes and your scrubbed face. Oh, Pumpkin, I'm sorry to tell you that you're a little overdressed for the position, he chuckles. You're gonna get dirtier than all heck today. Go on, put on these overalls, and let's get to work. I love my dad. You change and follow your dad to the float cow pens. He rubs their noses as he points out their names. I know they're cute, but these ladies aren't pets, he says. They're livestock, and more than that, they're not really domesticated like our animals back on Earth. I've never been to Earth, Dad. They're more like tame. We give all the animals lots of room to roam and we feed them well. They're not going to get chased down and eaten by bigger animals, and we help them if they're sick. It's a pretty good deal, I think. But they're still pretty wild, he says. You gotta be careful with them. He leans his elbows on the fence. We were pretty lucky that Vertumna had herd animals, he says. Makes it a little easier. Probably have real domestic animals in a couple 100 years. Well, kiddo, your dad says, spreading his arms. We got all these animals. What do you learn about first? All of it! I don't think we should eat animal stuff. The bristle slugs. I hope it'll let me select all of these. They're so cute. Oh yeah, we got a ton of them, he says. They're great, slow and gentle and easy to catch, which you already know. Don't let the spikes fool you. They're actually really cuddly. And don't mind it when you pet them. It actually helps them. In the wild, they'd be scratching up on all sorts of things to knock off those itchy berries. He scrunches up his nose. They're not really berries. They're more like eggs? Well, they're like berries, though, because they're sweet. And you know what? Never mind. Vertumnid animals are pretty weird. The float cow you captured is still here. Look, there it is, he says, gesturing at the herd. You squint and try to follow where he's pointing. Eventually you see it. Wow, it's much bigger than when you saw it last. It's been eating well. And guess what? Your dad says with a grin. It was pregnant. See all these little floaties? Our first babies. You smile as you watch the float calves bob along with their mother. We figured out that if we keep feeding them what they've been eating during pollen, they'll keep making milk year-round, he continues proudly. It makes them heavy enough that they don't float away. Otherwise, we'd have to keep them on leads like balloons. Your dad takes you to the rows of crates where the soft, squishy sugar bugs are all clumped together in the moist muck. These guys are pretty cool, he says, picking one up. It fits perfectly in his palm. They're a colony just like us, and if you tickle them, you get... He brushes his finger along the top of the sugar bug, and a little jet of gooey stuff comes out. Sugar bug syrup, he says. Pretty neat, right? Yes, very neat, Dad. I found this before, and I was like, no, leave it alone. I guess I should have brought it home. Whoops. No joke, we thought these guys were just plants for the first couple years, your dad says. We transplanted them from the wild into the greenhouses, but I guess that was just part of their life cycle, because it turns out they're sentient and can move around and stuff. We move them out of the greenhouses and into the barns, but we really don't treat them differently. They still mostly just sit there. So, I'm a vegetarian, and I'm okay eating animal products. I'm not full vegan as long as we take good care of the animals. I don't want to harvest them for meat, though. Juniper, it's okay, baby. Great, your dad says, clapping you on the back. That's the kind of energy I want to see around here. We need someone to muck out the float cow stables. They might float, but their poop sure doesn't. He hands you a shovel. Have fun. Get to work. I'm okay with this. 5 is locked. Hey, that's a good one to be locked, though. We need a 29. Let's just push through. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 animals. I'll take it. Next month. Dad? Your dad is super busy. Now that he's chief cultivator, there's a lot of work to do to recover from the famine. You spot him in a crowd of agriculturalists giving directions and looking uncomfortable. Poor dad, he never wanted to be in charge of anything. He always had your mom for that. I couldn't save her. We should work on social skills, probably. We're not starving anymore or anything. It takes a long time to find Dees today. When you do, he's hiding in the bed of one of the transports used by expeditions. Don't make me go home, he says, pulling the dust tarp down over itself. It's so crowded I can't hear myself think. I'm not gonna make you do anything, Dees. Anemone? Nemo fiddles with her personal defense plas cutter. Never thought I'd actually be using one of these, she says. Quietly, guess we all gotta be ready to defend ourselves now. Huh. You gonna help with the rebellion? Because I'm still planning to rebel. So what do you do for fun here? Faye says, looking around a little. It's a little backwater, isn't it? A pokey little colony on the ass end of a wormhole. I don't expect much. Do you play cards? Darts? No? I'm gonna kick you in the nose. You just wait. I'm gonna kick you in the nose. I do not like that guy. Tang almost doesn't notice you approach. She's staring into the distance, almost as if she's gone into sleep mode with her eyes open. She blinks out of her daze when she hears your footsteps. Oh, Bunruk, she says. It's only you. What do you need? Nothing. Bye. Alright, so we could study. Engineering. Humanities. Tutoring. With Nomi, huh? Maybe I'll go outside again. I don't feel at home here anymore. The living quarters. The new common area is a hastily constructed platform clinging to the side of the heliopause. Crews are hard at work incorporating the rigid hall into the natural landscape, creating a charming open-air place for the gathering, eating, and relaxing. Just outside, you can hear construction happening on new living quarters for everyone from both ships. So she's very, or they are very, I'm really bad with the they, them pronouns. I will get better. They are very into creative stuff. My BFF, Cal, my ride or die. Cal's kicking a small beanbag into the air and trying not to let it touch the ground. He's not very successful. That new kid, the dog boy, Rex, showed me how to play this. Is that offensive? We should probably find out. He says, I don't like them yet, but we should still probably find out. It's a lot harder than it looks. Yeah, hacky sack is not easy. Nomi. Hey, so I heard you guys have a feast next month, Nomi says, tilting their head to the side. And there's competition? What kind of competitions? Because, everyone on the Helio learns how to do soldiery stuff, but other than that, I'm not really good at anything. Well, except for video games. Nomi smiles proudly. Okay, but I'm really good at video games. They say, oh, and drawing. I guess I put all my skill points into dexterity. Wait, do you get that joke? Do you guys have role-playing games here? Do you think we can have an art contest at your festival? There's a talent show. They are gonna wear me down, probably. I still don't trust them. Rex hasn't gotten used to life on the surface yet. You remember your first year. Vitumina seemed so enormous, so full of dangers and mysteries. Well, it still does, but the shock eventually wore off. Rex still has that slightly bewildered look on his face. Every time he walks outside and the sunlight hits his face, it's so bright and warm. I'm not hugging you. Bye. I'm gonna need these relationships. I'm gonna regret this. Mars surveys the construction work on the new walls with a critical eye. This is great and all, she says, but did you notice we have like a total power vacuum at the top here? Like, who's in charge? It's gonna be you. Like, who's in charge? The council are just a bunch of scared adults, like everyone else. If the Helio people wanted, they could control this colony. They are right now. She clenches her fist. The colony should be under colony governance, not some outsider. Yes, Mars, yes! She holds the crystal up to the light. Yes, girl, yes. Yes. You tell him. Alright, let's go outside. Has the bestiary changed at all? It has! Neat. Cool. I don't have the voice to read all of this right now, but we'll try to do it next stream. Forage survey. Have we done? We've done all that. All events have respawned. All events have respawned. 2 perception, 2 biology. 3 perception, 1 animals. Bravery is not very good. Like, oh, my stuff is kind of falling behind. I want to go exploring though. Perception and biology. Perception and animals. Bravery and perception. You know what? I really want to go outside though. I don't care. We're gonna be unbalanced, I guess, now. Perception, biology, perception, and animals. Let's forage. Chief Surveyor Utopia stops you and Dees near the depot. Feel that? She asks. You can kind of feel a kind of ominous distant thumping pulsing regularly through the ground. If you stand still, you can feel it vibrate up into your own body too, like a massive global pulse. Utopia says, checking a readout on her hollow palm. I reckon it's naturally occurring, she concludes, but it's giving me the willies all the same. You two better check it out. Mind you stick together and take readings on the way, in case it's dangerous. You and Dees look at each other, excited. You follow the thumping, now an audible noise growing louder. West until you've roughly triangulated its location. You know you're getting close, but it sounds like it's coming from all around you, and your instruments aren't precise enough to help. Let's go. Whew. 26. 25. 26. Oh, I forgot this. Okay. My hot mom died. She's gone. I lost her. My hot dad is like still getting really sick every spring in the pollen. And we got another like militaristic spaceship. Yeah, she died. We had like a massive alien come and crash into the colony and destroyed like everything. And while I was trying to rebuild it, a bunch of people died. Our governor died, our mom died, Com died, and a bunch of other people. And then this spaceship crashed into our planet, and it was full of these like very militaristic people, and they took over and they rebuilt everything, but I don't trust them at all. My dad and me are really sad. It is. So that's really dramatic. That's why I put the 18 plus up. Whenever people come around and they're used to my normal streams and they're like, she's not really 18 plus, and they come in for a few minutes and they're like, this game looks so cozy. And I'm like, well, it is cozy, but it's also upsetting. Ooh, look. I bet it's alien tech. You find a machine? An ancient, broken down machine, like a small pyramid-shaped building made from some kind of dark stone. Also, how are you doing, Lily? It's nice to see you. Made from some kind of dark stone or bone that looks like it almost grew that way. Let me give you a shout out. I'm not feeling very well today, so I need to wrap it up soon, but I'm having a hard time quitting because every time I stop playing this game, I want to play it some more, and then I feel like I shouldn't play it off stream because I know a lot of you guys are watching for this story, and I'm not very good at doing a recap. Except it isn't broken. It's just so very old and overgrown. It looks more like a pile of rubble and roots than a building or engine or whatever it is. Still, a thumping noise comes from inside it. The vibrations are strong here, making your guts feel weird. We need to figure it out. You don't notice it at first, but there's a curious path. Dang it, I'm not smart enough! Why didn't I study more engineering? No! I gotta go back to class. There's a curious path on the ground, moving away from the machine, a line half a meter wide where the dirt is a little more worn and bare. It heads off straight line to the west, or coming from the west. Could animals have made this path, or the thumper itself? Ooh, we got some engineering. Nice, nice, nice. You run your hand over its pitted, vibrating surface. How could something so unbelievably old still work? It's definitely not natural. You can even see something like writing carved deep into the not quite rock. Dee starts making noises under his breath to the beat of the thumper. That's a pretty sick beat. Eventually you head back to share your findings at the Utopia. Totally an alien civilization, Dee insists. Utopia scratches her head. I suppose. Maybe? She says. You said it looks ancient, right? Perhaps there could have been another civ here long ago. We have found other signs, but nothing active like this. They're not. It's not ancient. They're still there. Well, we got a new place. I don't really want her to think it's aliens because I think we should go find them on our own and not take our rest of our colony who's going to try to shoot them. It seems to be pointing west or receiving something. She snaps her fingers. There's some right ugly ridge lines out there that have kept us from checking that direction, but we got gliders and motivation. That's half the battle. She makes a note in her hollow palm. I'll open up the western resting ridges. Western rest and ridges for surveyors, she says, then grins. Whoo, say that 3 times fast. Okay, I will. Western resting ridges, western resting ridges, western resting ridges. Said it 3 times, but not that fast. I think I get the kudos. Let's stick together. Dee nods solemnly. Bobber fruit. Okay, let's try to go to the west then. Is this north? I don't know. Come on, give me the thing. Give it. Give me this stuff. Give me. It seems like I almost can, but then I can't. Let's see. A curious freaky blocks your path. It's acting strange. We've read this one before and we failed. Let's try it. Bravery challenge. Card becomes a 3. Woo. Would it be better to do this right now? 13. Uh-oh. I don't know. Let's just try it. We're not gonna be able to pass this with this hand, I don't think. Also, I really have to pee. 18? 41. $26. $25. $28. $29. $27. No, that's not gonna work. Ugh, it's frustrating. I mean, the hand is not bad. It's this that's a problem for me. $26. $27. It's so much. I don't think whatever I have is gonna be enough. And I don't think it's worth the extra stress. I'm gonna give up. I saw this one before. Maybe we'll get it eventually. You've seen this one too. Wade in and harvest some sap. Let's try. Card becomes physical. $14. Ooh, that's nice. $23. It's not gonna be enough. I think that's pretty much the same as before, wasn't it? Yeah. 21. 18. I don't think we're not gonna be able to do it. I think we maybe need to go make more memories before we do this stuff. Yeah, it's just not enough. Alright. I think it's not enough. We're gonna have to go like do class and stuff more. This was a bad idea. I wonder if there's a way to restart the day. Dense cloud of pollen makes it hard to even see your hand in front of your face. Be patient and look carefully. Carefully avoid it. That's fine. It's too worn out. Oh, that was not a very good, successful day. Mid-pollen. Oh, I'm really stressed. I desperately have to pee. I will be right back. Honestly, I need it in the stream pretty soon, but I'll be right back. I'd love to push through another year. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. I'm nervous about this glow. They're gonna attack everything and it's gonna get so much worse. Alright, we need to work on our skills. 40. Bravery. You need some time off, I know. Max in the park. He spent some time with Fleur. Apparently humans didn't really domesticate dogs. Wolves just started hanging around humans, knowing that they got given leftover food when they cooperated. That's kind of what you hope will happen with when the Vriki. Wait, what? That's kind of what you hope will happen. Typo, I think. That's kind of what you hope will happen with the Vriki. Sometimes when you're playing with Fleur, it acts just like the dogs in the holovids. Oh, cute. Oh. Ooh, the rainbow cards are pretty useful. But having things as low as a 2 is becoming a problem. Also having things as low as a 3 is becoming a problem. I'm not sure what to do. Let's forget this one. Late pollen. My dad just disappeared. Oh, there he is. He wants to talk to me. You overhear your dad talking to one of the other cultivators. He seems to be upset about something to do with the new governor and people from the Heliopause. When the other woman leaves, you have a chance to ask some of the burning questions you've had. Who are these new people? Is Governor Loom some kind of space cop? Why do the Helios know about Mom? I mean, just let them take over. I don't know about Mom. Your dad looks startled and tries to muster a friendly smile. Ugh, you heard us, eh, kiddo? Listen, Ponrook. He hesitates and looks around nervously as if afraid you're being watched. You're just gonna have to trust us adults on this one. There are things you're still too young to understand. I'm not too young. I thought the same about myself once, said Dad. I was wrong. The Helios came here just like us, looking for a better life, he tells you. Some of them had other reasons too, but now that they're here, we have to learn how to work together. Do we? When your mother and I were young on Earth, we learned a hard lesson. He gives a grim smile. We learned a lot of hard lessons. If you'd talk more openly with me, Dad, I'd be less likely to start a rebel group. One was that it's safer to be led by one dangerous person than to be attacked by an army of them. He lets that sink in. Is it, Dad? Another was that sometimes when adults tell you not to worry, you should listen to them. Go on, enjoy your youth. No. It gestures toward the Helio. No youth has ever listened to this. It gestures towards the heliopause. Go get to know some of those new kids. I'm sure you'll find they're a lot like you. No. I don't want to know the new kids. I already knew some kids. Before you can say another word, your dad is called back to work. There's still so much to be done to rebuild the farms and geoponics greenhouses. You can see people from the Helio helping him. Maybe they aren't all that bad. No, I don't think that. I think they are bad. Cal, let's run away. You spot Cal in the dirt, picking sullenly at the grass. He's weaving it together into a bracelet. Sometimes it helps if I'm doing something with my hands. He says quietly, if I start to feel scared or upset, I just take a deep breath and reconnect with the planet. 80 biology, holy moly. We probably need to go to class. I'm just gonna check if anybody else wants to talk to me. I'm not talking to you, I'm gonna kick you in the face. Anemone? Nemo's kicking a sports ball. Don't worry, I'm gonna get us out of here. I don't know if my mother knew when I was born how convenient my genetic modification would be in times of crisis, Tang says, rubbing her eyes with her forearm so as not to contaminate her gloves. I can work 3 times as long as other lab assistants with very little decline in cognitive function. Reasoning 40. We have to go to class. I'm not talking to you. Get out of here. I'm not talking to you either. Let's go to class. Let's go to class and let's see. We might have to make friendship points with some of these kids because they're offered with the stuff like that. I don't want to be their friend. Empathy and reasoning. Creativity and persuasion. Engineering and reasoning. What's my lowest skill? 17, 15, 14. Okay, persuasion. We're probably gonna study humanities, but there is some new stuff. Whoops. That I want to check real quick. Creativity and bravery. I don't want to relax. There's Mars. Hey, Mars. Mars grabs your arm and hauls you somewhere a little more quiet. OMG, she says. So, I was making out with one of the Helio kids. Don't make that face, Ponrook. It's no big deal. And she said they're not allowed to use their nanoprinters for anything except uniforms. She holds her hand to her chest. Excuse me? No wonder they're so boring. Clothes are the window dressing to the soul, Ponrook. Oh. Persuasion. I'm going to debate you soon. It's going to be good for both of us. Organizing and perception. My princess. Organizing and persuasion. Where was the other place at? There was another door. I don't remember where it was. animals and empathy. Oh, that would be good. Persuasion is lower. Paladin organizing. Paladin toughness. Toughness. Oh, honey. Where's the other thing? There was like a combat and animals. Perception animals. Was it this one? Creativity and bravery. Nah. Let's go to class, I guess. Creativity and persuasion. Using an empathy. I want a tutor. You hear a scuttling of metallic legs. What the heck? And a strange knee-high robot bursts into your engineering lab, going full tilt on its 6 spidery legs. It slams into a wall hard enough to knock itself down. It seems to be having trouble getting back up again. Oh no. And is flailing its legs around dangerously. Put it back out in the hall. Uh-oh. Ouch, it accidentally slashes you with the leg while scrambling to find purchase. Stupid robot. Congruence's TV thingy wheels and squeakly as the robot runs off down the hall. Sorry about that, she chirps. I am so close to getting its new movement algorithm online. I'll have the Robovax corner it and we can try again. Working with robots is just so hard with no hands. We should make her some hands. She continues, wheeling back and forth. They've been harping on her lack of hands this whole game. She continues, wheeling back and forth. In a display of frustration, this was much easier when Hal was here. I miss him. Congruence doesn't need to clear her throat, but you get the distinct impression she's simulating it anyways. Ahem. Well, if you know anyone who loves to tinker with bots, let them know I need a helper. Huh. Card gets +2. Not quite. I think I need to end it after this day because my dog needs attention. I want to give it to her. There we go. It's good enough. Hello, princess. I got you, my darling. There we go. We did it. I love you. I love you. The Virtunalia Festival is a welcome day of normalcy in an otherwise chaotic year. Despite some lingering rivalry between the two factions, especially with me, Virtunalia is a chance for the Helios and the Stratos to come together, not me, and appreciate the bounty on the planet. No! At least that's what the adults say. No, I'm not gonna be their friend. At least not yet. Probably not for the rest of this year, because I feel that's how I feel. As Governor Loom takes the stage to address the colony, you can't help but notice the crowd has segregated itself according to their ship of origin. Yeah, fine. Rex shoots you away from over on the Stratos side, and Nomi makes a silly face, and I flip them off. Face is surrounded by other young soldiers, all sharp in their Heliopause uniforms. I'm like... With Tangent standing beside you, you wonder if the two ships will ever feel like one colony. Not if I have anything to say about it. I don't want to be welcoming. I don't like them yet. A fanfare plays over the square's announcement system. Loom's honor guard do a complex drill with their drone rifles. Greetings, people of Etumna, Loom says, his voice ringing out over the square. We may be far from our beautiful Earth, but we can still celebrate and be thankful for what we have here. If you like it so much, why don't you go home? We've worked hard to save this beleaguered little... Don't talk about us like that, I'm right here. Beleaguered little colony from the brink of destruction. If only my mom was here to slap some sense into me. She'd be proud of our work. How about you be proud of your dumb face and your stupid boob window? I hate you. The Helios cheer. Your side of the square is more quiet. Except for me, I'm cranking up middle fingers. And shooting dirty licks. I know some of you have been asking, Loom, how are you gonna do it all by yourself? How are you going to run the colony? Solve everyone's... I hate this guy. Solve everyone's problems. Turn this planet into a paradise. and look this good. I'm gonna shoot this guy if I get the opportunity to do it. Loom strikes a pose, just smattering of polite applause. Well, I have the answer for you, he continues. The old council made a lot of bad choices, like illegally leaving Earth. So that's what they did. But I believe in second chances. So I've appointed the original department heads to my own council. Yeah, right, he's being placating. I don't trust this guy. Holmes Council 2.0. He's so cocky. He's probably gonna get his head smashed in by an alien for discounting us. Better not disappoint me, he laughs and makes finger guns. I'm gonna make real guns at you if you don't start being nice. You don't point at my dad. Stay on your toes, Stratos. You stay on your toes. I'm gonna poison you. This guy better watch out for me. I'm turning into a little bit of a murderer. I also want to promise everyone here today that we're going to make the Vertumna safe for humans. I don't trust him. Loom says the next time those bastard Xenos attack, we're going to blow them to so many pieces there won't be enough left to wipe our boots. You know what? He's a Zap Brannigan. That's what he is. Oh my goodness. Did you bring a hedgehog in here? This is her favorite toy. That's my cue. I love my dog too. We've already got the defenses, he says, gesturing broadly to the new, taller, thicker walls. Yeah, right. And we're building homes for everyone. Homes where people can raise children again, knowing that our military men and women are keeping us safe. Big cheers from both sides this time. Not from me. I'm cranking middle fingers still. I'm watching you. She's a girl. Her name's Juniper. She's 5 years old. Loom goes, wait, colonists surround you and have tears in their eyes, especially those who lost family in the attack. Don't be fooled by this fool. Loom goes on for a while, lionizing the Heliopause's military strength and casting subtle digs at your failed colony experiment. Finally, the crowd disperses to set up the square for the afternoon festivities, some traditional and some new. I hate this guy. At the tables, yeah, I'm with you, Anemone. The table is end to end, and the kids are setting out the spread for dinner. There's an unimaginable amount of food thanks to the Heliopause's huge ration surplus, and the piles upon piles of Xeno meat. No, from the hunting parties, I'm not eating that meat. For those who can stomach it. Anna's all smiles, clearly making an effort to move on, as Loom mandated, despite still mourning her lost son calm. But not even the festive atmosphere can force a smile on Anemo's face. Good, I'm with you. Who do these jerks think they are? That's me. Right, Mars exclaims. This Loom guy is a tool. Did you hear what he said about us? How crass. Like, have some respect. Exactly. Let's get him. Desiree is carrying a big tureen of stew, and now they're just taking over. Everybody's okay with this? The adults are bigger cowards than I thought. Mars looks at Dees in shock that they agree on something for once. You agree on more than that. The chime sounds to announce the square is set up for the annual competitions. What do you choose? Xeno wrangling, talent show, trivia, bake off? No, I'm not doing it. Bye. Screw you guys. You head up to the wall where you find Dees. Oh, it's you, he says. The slightly cooler breeze coming from the forest gently tousles its hair. What do you want? I came to find you. I kind of want to flirt with everyone a little bit, but I'm afraid that's going to mess it up when I'm like, let's go start our own colony. I'm much more rebellious now. Oh boy. Should I flirt with them? Let's flirt with them. You try to say it suggestively, but you aren't sure he understands. Oh, Dees mumbles. He picks a loose thread on his sleeve, worrying a hole near the cuff for his thumb. That's cool, I guess. By mutual silent agreement, you and Dees stake out places on the wall a comfortable distance apart. It's peaceful. This place sucks, though, Dees says after a few... You always thought that. After a few minutes, it sucks more now, though. A few minutes of silence. I can't believe we got taken over by a bunch of stupid soldiers, and everyone's down there playing nice at them, but pretending like they're gonna help us. He looks out towards the wilderness. What's out there is bigger than their guns. I know it. Yeah, so do I. I agree. After the festivities, the mood in the colony is a lot lighter. You see people smiling easier and often see mixed groups of Helios and Stratos socializing together. Not me! Those guys can kiss my grits! It feels like the first time people have actually let themselves relax. Well, not me. I'm gonna start my own colony. Alright, so unfortunately, I know it's like the middle of the year. I have to end it there. I'm just far too tired. I shouldn't have even gone for this long. I really want to play more of this game, and I'm going to try very hard to keep it on stream. I don't know if you'll see me tomorrow or not, because like I'm really not feeling too well. So if I end up playing in between streams, I'm very sorry to those of you who are invested in the story. And I'm gonna send you guys off to someone else. Let's find someone to raid. If you have any suggestions, feel free to drop them in the chat. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Through this very quiet, weak voice of mine. Let's raid. Let's raid Fictioneer. He's live. You have a suggestion? I think we're gonna go to Fictioneer. But if you have a suggestion next time, let me know. Alright. Let's see. Do we have thank yous to say? I'm not sure what happened. Oh, thank you, Anna, for the resub. A very happy 13 months, my friend. Let's get this on. Oops, I did it wrong. I was gonna do a shout out too, not even a raid. Alright, that is gonna do it for today. As always, thank you very much for watching. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day or night, depending on when you're watching this, and we will see you next time. Thanks for watching. Bye!